Oh, goodness. Hello, I'm known as Oxyogeno, and a group of symptoms which consistently occur together, a condition characterized by a set of associated systems, is called a syndrome. How's it going, Six Rig? How's it going, Sinforma? How's it going? I think that's about it. Yeah, welcome everyone. And today, I'm gonna be working on some robot artwork, specifically the main robot. Um, because I'm still not entirely satisfied with how it looks or how it feels, but I'm gonna work on it today until I'm happy with it. So it might take a bit of time, but I hope everyone is doing well in the meantime. Ugh. It might be a short stream today, or it might be a long stream because this week I am not feeling energized. Let's say. Could be the weather, or maybe it's like something else, but I'll be careful. There we go. All systems nominal except for Photoshop. Yeah, that'll do it. Let's make this a little bit higher. Something like this. Oh, I'm not sick. I'm just low energy. I'm eating well and I'm drinking well. I'm staying hydrated, but I have no idea. I think it's just the weather, or maybe I haven't been resting enough, which is also why I don't have as much streams this week. But I do want to keep working on stuff. All right, so last time while working on this. Wait, what in the world? Okay, there we go. That's weird. Oh, there we go. Alright. So last time where I was left off is the current design that I have. The design is good, but I'm not convinced, if that makes sense. Let's see, and then I made this one, but looking back on it, it's still not quite to where I wanted to. It used to be something like this. Because this thing speaks more to me than the following versions. Like, it's okay, but I think it can be done better. And with this, I'm kind of happy about it, but I'm still not 100% convinced. I don't know what it is. It could be because I'm very picky, or I'm just very worried that the end product won't be as good as I thought it would. It could be anything, but let's go back. Let's go back to the beginning. Like, why does this speak more to me than the following versions? It could be because this is more like a sketch, and it's easier to fill in the blanks, I guess, because whenever you sketch something, it always looks better than the more rendered version. And this is more rendered, but it feels like flat. It could be because it doesn't have any shadings on it, because it's all color flats. Trying like some patterns. Wait, I don't even remember doing on that. On the one hand, I kind of wanted to make it ornate, like a building or whatever. But on the other hand, I kind of also wanted to make it look tactical. I'm not sure what it is. I'm just never satisfied. Oh, that reminds me. I need to. There we go. Forgot like a couple of things in the background, but it should be fine. I guess I can try making a Mark 4, or maybe continue with the Mark 3, because I've already gotten this far. Yo, welcome Angry TV2. I'm just trying to figure out what I really want. I guess I can... Yeah! Thanks for the hydrate, and also thanks for the gun, Redeem. Hang on, I got something that might help me energize. Give me a sec. Gotta shake it. Uh-huh. There you go. There you go. I got some chilled coffee, and I wanted to treat myself to something nice. Wait, what? What? Oh, the gun! Yeah, sorry, it scares me every time. Oh, yo, Alto, welcome. Hang on, let me, there we go. How's it going, everyone? Thank you for dropping by. I'm drawing some robots today. I'm just not happy with this one. I don't know what it is. Fine, let's make a Mark IV. Because fuck it. There you go. Doing good at lunch. Lunch is always good. I had a big meal and it's kind of full. So I do have like some snacks with me, just in case I need to eat, but I'm doing good. Meat burgers, nice. Actually, wait, let me go back to Mark III. This one. Back in here, paste this and enhance. Go and make this slightly invisible. Is that a sign for the game? Indeed it is. I'm just not happy with how it currently looks. I might even change the helmet design to something different, because it kind of looks like a beetle, which isn't bad, but it's not the intended sign element that I wanted to go for. Alternatively, I could just check the dedicated Magmar folder. There you go. So this thing has some designs that I like, this thing has some designs that I like, so I'm trying to figure out what I really want out of it. So like a lot of cool armor designs that I could go for, but there is only one that I really need to bring out. Maybe something like this. I think it's because it's not really fully rendered, and that's why I'm not really completely happy about it. I think that's what it is. But I'm feeling a bit more well rested, and I think I can work on it, no problem. Yeah. There we go. I'm just gonna align these a little bit better. Yeah. Quite. Set the other ones. This one's alright. This one's alright. This one's really cool. I don't think this would work on a Mac because it's designed for a person. But if you want to build like a Mac, like it doesn't need straps, so to say. It could work. This one's kind of like the same way. What about this one? This one can make some changes. Like if I directly take this design, I'll just probably shrink down the head or enlarge the pauldrons just to make it fit more to what I want. A BMW logo. I think it's because... which one? This one. Yeah, there it is. I guess the idea is, what if medieval fighters are sponsored by companies, so they put a BMW logo on top of it. Actually, that reminds me of the other design that I really like. Let me see if I can put that up. Malwops, Bluebirds. There it is. I like this design. It's where the little birds were based off of, but if you look closely, you can see that this thing has the OCP logo on top of it. Yo, welcome, Billy. Oh god. Wait, huh?
Oh,
Jeez.
Cliff, you scared me. Shut up!
Fuck off. No, that actually genuinely scared me.
No.
Hi, Cliff. Hang on, let me boost your volume up a little bit. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty okay, thank you.
This thing is very loud.
You drawing cool robots?
Yeah, I'm dissatisfied with the current design, so I'm trying to...
Ooh.
Wait, hang on. Let me share screen so you have a live view.
Oh, don't worry, I can see stream. You're all Gucci there.
Alright. Alright, so the current design that I have is this thing. It's the green beetle-looking robot thing, but I'm not really satisfied with it. I'm not sure what it is. But it's possible that I'm not happy about it. It's because it's not really rendered yet.
Of a transformer. But I don't know if that's the vibe or not. I could be wrong.
Transformer slash a Gundam.
I think it's like sort of like retro like vehicle sort of aesthetic, right?
Yeah. Like I'm trying to capture that essence. Like Optimus Prime and the OG Gundam is like partially based off of it. But
what's your favorite Gundam, do you know? Oh no, we've had this discussion. It's Heavy Arms.
oh, you remember? Yeah, exactly. It is. It's Heavy
I
Arms.
remember everyone's favorite Gundam. I'm gonna be honest.
Your audio sounds very low. I don't know what it is.
I've not touched anything.
All right, I boost you up to 200%.
That works too. That works too.
That's as low as I can get it. But yeah, Gundam Heavy Arms.
Yeah, you like Mr. Heavy Arms.
Favorite?
Oh, hang on.
Oh, I'm hanging on.
Maybe that'll do it.
That is better. Thank you, Cliff.
There we go. There we go. Oh, you're welcome. I can adjust stuff as and if necessary.
I think this works fine.
Brilliant.
So Gundam Oh, welcome, Almighty Anti-God.
Hello.
So what you're gonna say about Heavy Arms?
Oh no, I just remember what your favorite Gundam was. I think that's about it, really.
Yeah, my favorite Gundam is Heavy Arms because Heavy Arms is the Gundam that inspired the entire game that I'm making. Because there's this one scene where it runs out of ammo and then it just disposes of the empty gun. And
very cool.
For some reason, that just struck with me after all these years. And now I've made
I like it.
Yeah, and now I've made an entire game concept built around it.
I'm not gonna lie, I have sort of been thinking about like getting back into game dev as well.
Oh.
I know, it's been on my mind. It's been on my mind. I kind of want to do it again.
I highly recommend it.
I know. And you can probably guess what sort of game I'd want to make too.
Fuck, I don't.
I'd make a shooter or some sort of shooter.
Wait, I don't think you've ever told me that before.
I mean, I feel like if you know my taste, you probably could have guessed it, right?
I mean, yeah. Oh, is it because you wanted more Ultra Kill, but you couldn't find a game that satisfied
honestly, I think it's probably that. It's probably just like pure cope, right? Like, damn, I can't play this game. I'm so mad.
I feel the exact same way. Like, there's a game that I really like, but there's not enough of it, so I wanted to make my own. There's like a...
Okay, I'm not gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I low-key feel kind of bad.
Why?
I'm playing something later today that I got sent like a key for because I was complaining that there aren't many Ultra Kill like shooters out there.
Wait, I think I've seen it. Wait, what game was
Killbug.
it? Oh yeah, Killbug.
Yeah, you do.
Wait, is Killbug kind of like Ultra Kill, or is it like?
We're gonna find out. I've got no clue. I was like, I'm gonna go in as raw as possible. We're going in raw.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, I am also just gonna go quickly check on something. Call back in a brief minute.
Oh yeah, sure. Oh wow, I never noticed that you could actually see that his mic is muted. Wait, hang on, let me take a closer look at Cliff. That's a cool design. Hang on. Wait, that's a different design. Holy shit. Wait, I'm gonna put this back down before he noticed. Actually, just shrink it down. All right. Thing that I'm not really happy about is probably because of the way that I rendered it. It's not finished that I know. Maybe if I shade it like the same way as Mark 1, but then apply this color to it, maybe it'll turn out fine. But we'll see, we'll see. So I'm just gonna make like a basis, like only do half of it and then just copy paste it to the other side. I mean, I could just, you know, use this tool, the symmetry tool, to actually start doing symmetrical stuff. Yeah, that way I can just do half the work of the whole thing. That might be... Oh no, don't do that. Let's turn this off. The polygons need to be... how do you say this? It needs to be distinct. Like, that's one of the key features of the Mac. You can put on guns on top of it, but also on your thing. How about the color scheme of the mod? You got coffee. I guess I could do that, but it's not the color scheme that kind of bugs me. No, no pun intended. It's the... I guess the way that it's presented. I like the shape. Nut. Thanks, 6-free. I like the shape. I like the style, but I'm not really happy with it. It's probably because it's mostly color flats, but I might have to change the design of the helmet, well, or the head. Maybe make the does this? Oh no, it doesn't. Can I put it in? I can. I guess I could try making the antlers larger or thicker. Hey, yo, Tor the Hunter, first time chat. How's it going? Thank you for dropping by. I'm drawing like art for the game that I'm working on, but I'm not really happy with how this turned out. Good, and you? I am doing fine. I have my coffee, I have Cal coffee, and I have Cliff with me, but he's AFK for the moment. That's the stuff. How can you see with that over your eyes? Well, that's the secret.
Skill issue.
Yeah. God.
Skill issue. Viewer has a skill issue.
Oh, come on. Please be nice to the new viewers.
Oh, skill issue.
Anyway, this is Cliff. Cliff,
Hi.
introduce
It's
yourself.
called suspension of disbelief.
No.
And it's called sci-fi shit. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, yes, it's kind of like sunglasses, but everything is red instead of like dark.
So, hello, I'm back.
Welcome back. We were talking about Killbug briefly, and then you disappeared for a second to check in on something.
Yeah, I had to go check on some stuff I'm cooking.
Wait, you're literally cooking, or are you just...
Yeah,
or...
I'm
Okay.
literally cooking. I just have dinner.
I had... I'm sure you've seen the Twitter post that I made like a couple of days ago where I was making tacos and then I fucked up and it turns out it
What
was...
the fuck? You made enchiladas. I don't know how you managed that. They're like completely different meals.
Alright, so there's three
How did that
different...
happen?
There's 3 different meals that I got confused. Alright, I said tacos, but the recipe says burritos. But the final product is enchiladas.
Oh my God. How did you confuse tacos and burritos? They're completely different.
Well, I bought the thing, but I forgot what it was, and I really wanted to make a Twitter post, but I couldn't be asked to check what it was, so I just fuck it, it's tacos.
Exposed yourself as a fail husband.
Well, that implies me being a husband in the first place.
Marry me?
No, no, Cliff, we can't be doing stuff like this. There are people watching. But just, I mean, there's the other dish that I can make. It's the I'm not sure what it's called. It's kind of like pan pizza or something. Like you just put a bunch of cheese.
Quesadilla?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called, quesadilla.
Yes, it's a quesadilla. So you tried to make tacos and then made enchiladas and a quesadilla instead. Tacos are so easy. You just take the shell and you put your meat, you put your sauce, you put your veggies in it. It is so simple. You make like 4 of them maybe.
Yeah, I don't know how to make them. It's a complete success. It tastes good. I just I was a bit off, I guess.
Hmm.
That's what's no 6 ring no. Actually, while on the topic of robots, are there any robot designs that you like, or maybe
Oh, fuck.
V2 or V1?
Okay, yeah, V1 in particular. V1 holds a very, very, very special place in my heart. Second, oh, fuck.
V2?
What's the... No, 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 no. I don't really give a shit about V2. I'm gonna be completely honest. Sorry, V2 fans.
Oh,
Um,
actually, let me put a picture of V1 so people know what we're talking about. But continue.
let's see. I'm trying to remember their name.
Uh, oh, perfect. Copy, paste. There you go. This is V1 from Ultra Kill.
Yeah, cool robot.
Wings and a camera and a gun, and this thing is fueled by blood.
Yes. What about BT from
Oh yeah, Titanfall.
Titanfall 2? A cool robot?
BT stands for behavior tree.
I don't think it does.
Oh, well, what does it what does it stand for then?
I don't think it actually stands for anything.
So it's kind of like a serial number.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, yeah, that's ultra.
I'm gonna go to the Titanfall wiki and be proven wrong now. Let's go find out.
Well,
Oh yeah, no, it's just a serial number. It's just Bravo Tango 7274.
Bravo Tango.
Thank you, Gino.
V1
Let me
and
kiss you on the
V2
lips.
looks kind of, no,
Oh, I
no.
think I'm realizing I like robots with just one eye.
How about GLaDOS? So that's technically a robot, if you think about it.
Yeah, yeah, it technically is.
Let me put GLaDOS on screen.
I don't know. These are like the two. They're like the goats. Cool robots. V1 is very cool though.
Mm-mm. So, what about V1 that makes it cool? Is it just the simplicity of design, or is it like the striking?
I think okay. So I think a lot of it is it goes back to like the original development of Ultra Kill. You have the developers talking about how they wanted to make a protagonist for like a boomer shooter that didn't exist, and for some reason, out of all of the games, all these retro shooters that have come out, no game has done like a robot protagonist, right? None of these retro shooters have a none of these robots have a like robot protagonist. And then they kind of went from there, and I think I've not seen too much of like the early concept art for V1, but like it just fucks hard. It fucks hard.
It goes strong. It's also relatively simplistic in design. It's just a blue humanoid body with orange, yellowish wings and eye, and that's it.
And Pete's. It's got Pete's genome.
And Pete's, apparently.
Pete's.
The little robot Pete's. Also, Calcop mentioned Woodman from... Wait, Woodman with no heart from
Warm-Hearted Woodsman.
Is there anything you can tell me about the Woodsman?
I don't really remember much about this abnormality. I didn't really care for it too much.
He's got something in his chest, which is interesting.
Yes.
I
think V1 is just a really good design. I know. I think it's a nice, it's a cool shade of blue. The wings are really neat, and there's like this soft, this like soft idea that V1 stores its weapons in its wings. It's like, oh, that's awesome.
Oh, that is cool. Oh,
right.
That reminds me of a different robot that does something similar.
Find some concept art.
Mal Wolf Chaos, the mag piloted by the President of the United States of America.
Oh, right, yeah.
Hang on, okay, I see.
So apparently, even some of the earliest like V1 concept art had the wings storing the weapons. I'll put it in the Discord channel, but like some cool stuff here. Apparently, they were given like a cape at one point.
Ooh,
I think it's interesting how they went for something that's a lot more simple than what some of these silhouettes might like identify. Like a GoPro. Bro is a GoPro. Oh, that's awesome.
There you go. Look, that's the... The whole game is like, well, what the Japanese thinks of what America's like, and it's pretty
They're right.
close. It's
They're right. They are so right for this.
the funny part is like they were kind of worried that this might seem like a mockery of America's culture or whatever, but no, that they hit it right. It's spot on.
Yeah, no, if I was American, I'd be very, very flattered by this.
Be the American that the Japanese thinks you are.
Nut.
Not. Yo, Shiro, welcome. All right, so taking all of these in account, let's go back to my robot. Like, so I guess I can delve into a little bit.
Bro has thighs.
Yeah, it's
Okay, I think that maybe it's like the lower part of the legs are a bit too spindly. Like he's like chunky all over, and then he's got like little. You gotta give him like the all the Gundams have like those big booty steppies, right?
I know, but there's also a very specific reason why I guess the proportions are like inverted, because this thing is mostly airborne. Like there is it's not technically a Gundam, but it does appear in the Gundam Wing series. There's
Right.
a type of suit that has the proportions inversed, and it's only because they're more airborne. Like all the mass is like more to the center of the body, and then the arms and legs are like more thinner, so that
Right.
they can move in the air more quickly. But Gundams, they're
I
more
think
yes
it needs more jagged edges.
jagged edges.
Yeah, like maybe pull up like an F-15 or something.
Wait, what the?
Oh,
Oh.
it's a plane.
Oh god, I put it on the wrong layer.
Put it on the wrong layer. Get it, ass. Put it on the wrong layer.
Right. Remove this, hide this, go back to this, paste it, merge it. Now it's the right thing. F-15, you say, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Very angular plane.
What does the F stand for?
I have no idea whatsoever. It's probably some sort of stupid fucking American designation.
It's probably a serial number. If you don't know what it means, it's probably a serial number.
No, because like for ages and ages and ages, America has used M to designate like model. It's shorthand for model. There's a whole bunch of stuff called like M1. It's the first version of its production. Let's see.
I like the shape of this thing.
Right, it's very angular.
And also the mass is like more to the center, and then everything outwards is like more thinner and thinner.
Hmm.
I guess I can use something like this.
I'm guessing it's fighter.
Oh, that makes sense.
Air Force fighter.
Or they like birds, and it could mean falcon.
I that would be very lame.
Or foxtrot.
Oh my god, shut up.
Angular. I guess I can try that. So hang on, let me...
I think, well, you know, because if you're gonna have it, yeah, it's just fighter. Oh right, yeah, like B is bomber, F is fighter.
Oh,
Yeah, I think like, you know, stuff like this is cool because like, you know, if it's gonna be in the sky, like you want to be aerodynamic, right?
Mm-mm. So this is like the basic silhouette that I have. It's the you know what? I'm gonna stream this on Discord as well, just in case.
I can say it's fine.
Yeah. All right. So this is the basic silhouette where they're mostly armored and it has like flight capabilities, and the reason is it needs to be flexible and modular in some ways, because it doesn't have weapons of its own, but it can utilize weapons that you can find on the field. Like you tear an enemy mech in half and you just grab its gun and then use it against the other enemies. And if that runs out of ammo, you just throw it away and pick another one. And if that don't work, you still have your arms and legs.
Makes sense.
I could give it
I'm not too much about the stilts. I think the stilts are throwing me a bit.
You don't like Signalis feet?
I think that works because they're like a significantly like smaller body, right?
Oh yeah. Let me bring up a robot called the Jehuti.
Oh, I'm aware.
But for those who aren't aware, I'm gonna show a picture of that on screen.
Dude, we love Zone the Unders here.
I wish I could put some soundtrack of that, but I might be okay, there I go.
You don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, this I like. I except that I disagree with the location of the cockpit. I bet you know where it is.
You want to be in the cod piece?
Yep, the cockpit is in the codpiece. Why? I don't know. Maybe it's like better for the pilot to be in the center of mass or something. Can be set right front with a plate. I see.
I am probably gonna skedaddle for now. I just want to provide for a little bit. See my favorite white boy.
Yeah, thanks.
You're my favorite white boy genome.
And you're my favorite, some type of boy, I guess. But yeah, thank you for dropping by.
Never
Cliff.
change.
And yeah, take care.
Back?
And
Can I get a kiss back?
wait, what?
Can I get a kiss back?
No, you gotta pay for that. They aren't free. All right. Thank you for dropping by. Take care, Cliff. Bye bye. And that was CliffOutVT. You can check him out over at twitch.tv/CliffOutVT. As a matter of fact, I can give him a little shout out without him ever knowing. Oh, come on, copy the name. There you go. Oh. Yeah, there we go, finally. Go check out CliffOutVT. Wait, huh? What? No, that's... How did that even happen? Give a Dragon Slayer Raiden fight. Dragon Slayer Raiden, hang on, let me try that again. Like, how did I mess that up? No, I didn't misspell it. Like, I think I... Hang on, let me try again. Yes, there we go. Well, he's playing That's Not My Neighbor over at twitch.tv/CliffOutVT. Ugh. Okay. Well, at least I got that fixed up. I think the silhouette is fine, but I think I just need to render it a little bit better. And changing colors is also easy enough, I think. Yeah, there we go. I can just copy paste this and then just need bigger cock. No, I'm not gonna make it a bigger cock. Actually, maybe I guess I could do that because the Gundams and the Transformers also has like a cut piece, I think. Wait, let me double check that fact. Not really, they're just kind of wearing diapers, I guess. But it works. Huh. Actually, what did I do for the... Yeah, I guess I give mine also cut pieces. The height. It's the height of 3 trucks stacked on top of each other. Okay, so this is not really accurate. Because that needs to be small. Actually, wait. Oh, there we go. I had this prepared just in case. Because I changed the height. So now... This is the scale. If an average human is like 175 centimeters tall, then next to it, it would be like this large. Because if you put a... Where's the truck? There you go. If you put the truck stacked to it, the truck will be just this tall next to it. It used to be this, but I changed it because in a game it just doesn't look right. So I guess it would be... If you stack 3 trucks on top of each other to match the height. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna delete this. 8 meters. Yeah, I guess so. Like, I'm trying not to think too much about the details of the height, but trying to like get a feel for it, just to make sure it just feels right. If it's too tall or too large or too whatever, then I can just change it. I think that's fine. I guess I can try with Cliff's advice and make it more... Did I put it on the link? Yeah, I did. Damn it. Where did... Okay, there it is, finally. It's very angular, but also very aerodynamic, which is really cool. I guess I could try something like that. And... yeah, okay, wait, I think I got it. So I'm gonna make it more rounded, if that makes sense. Like, but also with more edges. Cliff doesn't seem to like the little stubby legs, but that's exactly the thing that I really like. So, I guess I can make a version of this where the legs aren't as stubby. Yeah. Wait, hang on, live. Did Cliff post something? Oh, right, the concept art for the V1. Hang on, let me put this on screen. This, oh, that's large. Right, so I think this is the original concept art for V1. Wait, am I actually allowed to show this? I don't know. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I am, but that looks cool. Let's see if we can make my own. I'm just like very unsure how to design a cool robot. Like, the sky's the limit. It's like anything. Because gonna have this thing, this, make it very angular, but also very ancient. This F-14 Tomcat might be a good example because that's as old as that thing is. It's still loved by the by a lot of people. Wait, hang on, let me boost up the music. Like, I'm not sure if you guys can hear the music at all. Yeah, alright. Oh no, my cat's back. Alright, fine. Give me a sec. I gotta take care of something. Yeah. Please don't do that. Here, I will pressure. Yeah. I think my cat wants something from me. Alright, in that case, I might have to, wait. Hey people, Jeff here, don't think too hard about it, he's running off a big boob. Yeah, welcome, Jeff, to Boil Down there. I gotta take care of my cat because he seems to want something from me, so I probably need to go let him outside. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you soon. Oh, damn it. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Very nice. Alright, I am very sorry for making you guys wait for almost 5 minutes. Alright, but the good news is the cat has been pat. Welcome, Jeff. Sorry for just disappearing right as you came. Alright, where was I? Quickly draw some lines to make up for lost time. I think Cliff has like a good point with using planes as a basis, because it has the body mass like more towards the center, and then everything outwards is like more thinner and spikier, I guess. But I wanted to make this look like a 1,000-year-old machine, so it's not gonna be too angular. So I guess I could use like the aerodynamics of a fighter jet to incorporate that into the design itself. So it has like this military look, but like old military. I guess you can try to make it nut. Yo, Mr. Gamer, welcome, welcome. I guess you could try thinking about a very powerful... Wait, does World War I has tank? Check. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Glad you could join. World War I tank. Yeah, okay, they do have tanks in World War I. Alright, so imagine a very powerful World War I tank that can still be used today because how good its design is. So if you put that next to modern tanks, it looks very out of place. So I kind of want to capture that similar feeling with my robot design. World War I ships were nicknamed land ship for a reason. Oh, land ships. Oh, that's what you meant, yeah. I see. Oh, I didn't know that. I guess they're like doing naval battles on land. That's interesting. Alright, slick military design, but at the same time it needs to be... Could still use this as a base, because, well, this is the design that I wanted to go for, but at the same time I kind of wanted to update it a little bit. Right, if it stands like this, it's kind of like dull, but I think I can still use this pose. Maybe I can make this even lighter. I'll do it later. I'll do it in post. Let me put this... Call this main and make this green, sure. For those who just dropped by, welcome, and I hope you all are doing well. Cliff was here earlier and gave me some insight about the plane, but to avoid me repeating myself from 5 minutes ago, I'll just try some designs and see if I can make something that I'm satisfied with. Let's see. Making a fist is kind of hard. I think it would help if I start with like a lighter color scheme. God damn, you got abs. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep the abs, but at the same time, it's a flexible part of the robot that needs to be bendable. So of course, like fiber abs or something to make it strong and yet flexible. Yeah, guess I could try something like that. I kind of want to give him Popeye arms because the arms are like one of the important features of the mech. This mech looks incredibly goofy at the waist and I love it. You think? And then again, because they look goofy, at least it makes them distinct at the very least. Yeah. So thank you, thank you. I'm trying for a design that is not exactly conventional, but also not batshit insane. Well, it depends. Maybe batshit insane is also good, but for the purposes of this design, I'm trying to be more grounded a little bit. So not overly serious, but also not overly goofy. So it's like a nice balance between the two. Which brings me to Metal Gear Solid. It is a pretty serious game with its serious themes, but it doesn't take itself too seriously. I think the characters take themselves seriously, but it has like a lot of goofy moments in that game as well. So I'm not sure how to explain this. Salanthropus. Actually, that's actually a good idea. Let me put the Salanthropus up there. Salanthropus. This is a weird name for a robot. Oh, perfect. Yeah, there it is. God damn it. Salanthropus. Wait, what? Oh, wait, because this thing is... Yeah, that's perfect. I love this design. It looks great. But I don't like what they did with it in the game. Oh, shit, you know what, I plan to stream more Phantom Pain this week. I realized that I haven't converted the Ground Zeroes save file into the Phantom Pain, but I did try that off stream, but it just didn't work for whatever reason, so I might have to look into that. This thing looks great. Kind of fitting fact, it's the name of the first heading ape and being Rex, but it stands up and makes it fit very well. It does, it does. It is a weird name, but it's fitting. It's fittingly weird, I guess. Because it's the literal missing link in the Metal Gear evolution, I guess. And then they went back to like a small bipedal robot. I did find a comic about that. It's Hideo Kojima. Yeah, that's true. Okay, wait, I found it. Oh, it's a Reddit post. That's fine. That's Okay, so in 1964, you got the Shagohod. It's from Metal Gear Solid 3, and that's like the first instance of a Metal Gear. Then there's Metal Gear Rasha, an intercontinental ballistic Metal Gear, which is also really cool. Then you got Peace Walker from Peace Walker. It's a basilisk, also very good. It's like 4 legs, and then it starts to walk on 2 legs with Metal Gear Zeke. It's nice. Then they finally got the ST-84 Metal Gear, an anthropoid bipedal weapon system, codenamed Salanthropus. Very tall and cool looking, and it has a shield, a cannon, and everything. And then, and then they just went back to the TX-55 Metal Gear. Well, lore-wise, there's a cut mission where it's destroyed by Venom Snake. That is true. That is true. What happened, boss? I fired my own robot assist. Well, he did fire the only robot assist for a very good reason, so... Let's put this away. Can't wait to play some more Phantom Pain. It's a very fun game, but I'm kind of sad with what happened behind the scenes with the whole Konami versus Kojima shenanigans. I don't know exactly what happened. It's just like, oh, there's a post struggle or a falling out. I'm like, wait, what? Let's see. But be that as it may, it might have happened sooner or later, I think. I don't know. It could be something else. Huh. But despite all of that, it is a interesting game and it has like a fun um, gameplay elements built in. And I like the trailers that came out for, like not just the game trailers, but also the gameplay trailers, where they explained, all right, so you can finish this mission in any way that you see fit, like use whatever you have, and then there's like one mission that you can beat in at least 3 different ways. That's amazing. I guess they kind of did the same for Breath of the Wild, where they first made a... I could change this actually. They first made like a pixel version of the of Breath of the Wild to test out some game mechanics to see if it works, and it's for instance the fire mechanic where fire spreads, like anything that's made of wood or flammable material, it just gets caught on fire, and it creates an updraft, and you can use the updraft to hover higher places or stuff like that. And that's how they come up with the Breath of the Wild game systems. God damn. I guess I can make... Reminds me of Gunbuster. Yeah, I don't want to pull up more pictures anymore. Chilled coffee, my favorite. Like, I know no one redeemed the hydrate redeem, but I just needed to take a sip. I am already feeling much better. It's probably because I finally ate or drank something. Or at least I finally drank coffee. Like, I tried to cut back on caffeine so I can... Thing is, if you drink a lot of caffeine, then it doesn't keep you awake anymore. It's just because your body makes more caffeine, or like more caffeine blockers, so you don't get overstimulated or something. So if I cut back on caffeine, then it might get a better effect if I start drinking coffee again. I think that's how it works. I remember reading this or hearing something about that. Hang on, let me turn off the alarm. Sound of my phone. There you go. Let's see if we can make a... I look at the plane and think, what if I just add like a bunch of wings to it? Something like this. That might work, but it looks a bit clunky. Because there, on this pot, there's gonna be like a bunch of weapons equipped on it, so I don't think having wings might work, because then it just kind of like overlaps with the... yeah, with the weapon system. Then again, I might have to take a look at... where is it? Jehuti again, there you are. So Jehuti has wings, so what does this thing have? It has like 2 boom boxes on the back that kind of like acts as thrusters. So I guess it doesn't need any wings. Although it would help. Hang on, let me take another look at this thing. Sure, I think I can do that. Or maybe the wings are on the back, like tiny little boosters like this. Yeah, and if I make this like in a 3D form, like for example, this is the back booster. Here's the head, here's the shoulders. So there would be these types of wings on the back. Yeah, and then this part is like reserve space for the potential weapon system that I'm gonna build in. So I guess that kind of works. All right. See, it's not too much, not too little, but it adds a little bit of something aerodynamic into the design. Thanks, Cliff. Let's see. I'm thinking of how I'm going to do the torso. I guess what I could do is where is it? Like this. No, wait. Maybe. Wait, where did I put it? Wait, did I lose it? No way. Oh, there it is. Alright, so maybe I think of doing it like this. Because it has like organic shapes, but it is strictly mechanical, if that makes sense. So maybe I can incorporate this design element into the robot. Guess I can do that. Put you away. Okay, wait, I might have to change the head again. Let me go back to this part, hide this, and see if I can recreate the head. So I made the head like weirdly like this on purpose, so it is a bit more distinct. I love the word distinct. It's the only way that I can describe it perfectly what I mean. Yeah, give it a big forehead. This and sharpen. I might as well just use the symmetry tool. Okay, that's not completely symmetrical, but it'll have to do. There we go. Now it's a bit more symmetrical, at least. I feel like I'm not really doing a good job at making this as fast as possible, but it's kind of like baking in a way. It's if you put it out of the oven too quickly, then it's not ready. If you put it in for too long, then it's overly done. Kind of like the same with drawing. Like if you quit too early, then it just doesn't look finished. If you quit too late, then it's like overly rendered and you can't really use it. And I probably have to start again from scratch. Something like that. I know it's like another food analogy, but it's pretty close, I think. Do you have any? Yeah, you do. So this parts need to be dented in. As well as the rest of the hat, because I think I made the hat a little bit too wide. There we go. It's like a inverted bucket hat in a way. Let me take another look at this thing. Yes, I guess I could do something like that where the top half is like exaggerated. Something like this. I just keep changing it. I don't know why. Like, I really don't want to overly design it. Like, I'm aware of it, but I don't know if I can stop doing that. Probably have to at some point, because otherwise I'll just spend like ages trying to come up with the perfect design that makes me happy. What is the purpose of the stream, by the way? Like, trying to come up with something that I'm actually happy about. So if I leave this design alone for a bit, then I can come back and see, okay, so that is okay. Like, I'm still happy about it. At the same time, but this way. I can keep the current design, but try to fix it, maybe? No, maybe not fixing it is the right word, but like trying to render the idea out a little bit better. I can spend ages trying to come up with a perfect character design, but at some point I need to like settle for whatever I already have, because otherwise it just never gets finished, and that's something that I really want to be careful about. Wait, I realized something. The Nova Macram Mining Corporation. So I did made a design. There she is. Maybe something like this. Maybe. Okay, fine. Let's try it. Let's just try it, you know. Okay, so it's a large forehead and 2 side thingies. I can do that. But then I might have to change the mouthpiece as well. Something like this. Okay. Just like this, just like this. Okay, that's pretty strong looking. It's not quite there yet. I have it like exaggerated, like side helmet thingies. So I do it like this, it looks like heavily armored. Like you can't get through that thick skull. It's starting to look like something. But then again, I might change it again. And again, and again, and again. It just never ends. Actually, maybe I can give it like a exhaust fence, like this. Or I can make the exhaust fence, fuck it. There is something that I might have to try. Fuck it, F14. I need a view of the lower side of the plane. Maybe intake. Yeah, perfect. All right, I got something. Hang on, let me put it on screen. Let's put it on here. Oh, come on. Okay, so this is what the air intake looks like on a plane. This looks like a 3D model. I think it is, yeah. So this might not be entirely accurate, but it's pretty close, I think. I guess I can make the vents look like an air intake. Something like this. That reminds me, in Gundam Heavy Arms has like guns built into the helmet, which is actually really interesting. And he still runs out of ammo. The whole thing defined my childhood. Like it defined this entire game, as a matter of fact. This in there. I guess I could install some guns into the helmet, but I don't think it serves any gameplay purposes. It's one of the things where you're thinking about whether or not you could, that you didn't stop and think whether or not you should. Yeah, because eventually it's not a matter of where you can, but if you should. Something like this. Okay, it starts to take form. I guess what I could try is, like, it used to have this antenna, but I'm not really 100% on board about it. It's like I have a V for victory on the forehead. Let's take a look at Jehuti once again. Yeah, no, that's actually pretty simple. Like, this thing looks more like ears than like than antlers, which is cool. Maybe something like this. Now it kind of looks like horns, which is also fine. You can do like a three-way. Yeah, the thing is, let's go back to Optimus Prime. Where are you? There you go. Perfect. Yeah, so this thing on the forehead, the V, is based off of... I assume it's based off the helmet, the samurai helmet designs. Oh yeah, he also has like air intakes on the helmet. And then this thing is supposed to look like a crown, because Optimus Prime is the king of the Autobots. You know, like something else, I don't know. And then he has like these two exhausts on the side, like gives it a really striking design. But this thing has like those two things on the back, or yeah, those things are swords actually, like sabers, I think. So many design decisions that went into it, and I can't figure out what I want for mine. Because maybe at the very least I can just do like this, but it doesn't look right. Maybe something like this, because it looks a bit stubby, I guess. Yeah, alright. Sorry. It's like fly buzzing around and I need to get rid of it as ASAP. Or I need to air out my room or close up the window, but the window is already closed, so there shouldn't be anything flying inside. I'm worried. Something like Eh, I'll think about it later, because I don't want to spend too much time on this. Because there's still the rest of the robot that we need to design. There you go. Alright, let's turn this off. I think they also have like these things on the face, but let's not worry about them too much. Okay, so I think I can make pauldrons a little bit rounded. And then the insides are gonna be more angular, so it is easier for it to move around. That's my reasoning for it, at least. I know it kind of sucks that I'm still stuck with the initial design phase of this thing, but it is very important to me that I get this right. Like, it doesn't matter how long I'll take. It might be even an entire year before I finally satisfied with the design. So this might be one of many upcoming streams about robot designs. But honestly, I have no idea how to solve this issue, or if I can ever be satisfied with any designs. I mean, if someone else was working on it, I'd probably say, okay, this looks good enough, let's ship it. But because I'm working on it, I have more control over it, and I know exactly what I want and what I don't want. And it'll sadly create a perpetual loop. So I might be very careful about that. If I'm still in the design phase after a year, I might have to just pick a design and settle down with it. But hopefully it won't come to that, and I'll be able to finish this before that happens. That's my hope, but we'll see, we'll see. So for now, at least you guys have our streams to look forward to. Yeah, let me take a sippy. Good stuff. Hang on, do I still keep getting... Oh, I think I do. I'm getting notifications for stuff that I don't know where they're from. Oh, because a lot of people are going live, I see. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Who would have thought that designing robots is hard? I sure didn't. I thought like it would be fun, but I'm just having a lot of difficulties trying to pin down the design that I like. But then again, it's probably me just being very picky. There you go. Yeah, I think this is fine. Alright, it starts to look like something that I'm happy about. Little by little, at least. This thing can be something like this, and it connects to the bottom part of it. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, if I design the polygons like this, it leaves some room for, I don't know, scriptures or something nice. Or like an emblem that signifies peace or whatever. Yeah, it looks actually pretty sick. Wait, give me a sec. Oh man, I flew right into the screen and then just won't go away. There we go. Don't worry, I'll clean my room later, directly after the stream. Like I already cleaned it once, but it's probably like the weather, and then it tracks all kinds of bugs. Ugh. Okay. I'm thinking of keeping the insides, or like the unarmored parts, like a little bit darker compared to the outside parts. Yeah, like this. I think I can do that. Actually, wait, let me pull my symmetry again. I'll think about it. This on there. Yeah, merge this to... No, don't do that. Oh. Zone of the Anderson Max with slongs. Yeah, they're cockpits. Classics, right? I mean, I don't want to incorporate the slongs into my design, but yeah, I guess it looks cool. Still don't know why, but then again, it's Kojima, haha. Yeah, I also noticed that about Rex. Not to mention Sahelanthropus. That thing is like a flamethrower between the legs. It's a really funny placement, but it's probably like tactically viable because like between the legs. Oh man, I'm getting actually really sleepy. I did sleep as much as I could, but let me take another sip of my coffee. I have another cup of one of these, but it's also very large, and I don't want to like drink too much caffeine. I don't think this thing has any caffeine at all. It's just it's an espresso. Like, does it actually contain caffeine? Water, coffee, extract. Where's the... It has energy, carbohydrate, and protein, and doesn't say anything about caffeine, but it says coffee. Well, espresso. Oh, I don't know, man. I just drink this stuff. I don't know what's in this stuff, which is probably concerning. Oh, wait, chip the helmet a little bit. Let me take another look at Jehuti. It's a robot with a very slick design. I think I can do something similar like that. Okay, you know what? Might as well just do this. Wait, is this the right one then? Yes? I don't think it is. Hang on. I have an idea. Let's do like this. Let's copy this, paste this. Now I have to copy. Now I can perfectly align it with the one below it. What? I guess that's pretty accurate. Sure, let's do it like this then. Okay, there we go. Let's make the insides black. Yo, Dipshade. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Glad you could drop by. I'm making robot. Just the one robot that I've been working on for a while. Okay, so this is Mark 4. And this is Mark 3. Mark 2 and Mark 1. Mark 1 is the one that I really like. And then I tried to make a Mark 2, but then it's just not as great as Mark 1, and I don't know why. So I tried to make Mark 3, which it's kind of cool, but it's not that quite there yet. So I'm trying to mix all the previous version into one that I'm really happy about. And this process might take me maybe a couple of months. And this is only like the first time well, this is where I start doing this more often. Or maybe I'll get it right on the first stream, so who knows. Yeah, not there yet. Yeah, I think I need to change this. There you go. Make a mash of them, be smart about it, pick. Yeah, just like exactly what I'm doing. Just picking the parts that I like and then put them all together. I guess I'm trying to make it look like a fighter plane, but at the same time make it look like an ancient machine, but it's very difficult to quantify that. Like, I know what I want, but I don't know how to convert that into something usable. That makes sense. Well, it'll work out eventually, I think. But maybe I'm just not happy about it because this is like color flats, and if I just shade them a little bit, then it might look nice. Maybe. Maybe. Taking another sip. You said Donnie, but I assume you mean don't make a mash of them. That I can also understand, because if I just mix them all together without any thought behind it, then it might not work out. But I think this is like a good basis to go off from, so I'm trying to convert this into this and then try to make some small changes and adjustments. So it's gonna have this tile and this. I don't know if I'm gonna use this at all, but mostly based off of this. Let me take another look at this thing. It certainly has elements that I like. Okay, but I think I can still use... No. Here we go. Use this. I might have to go for a breastplate, because otherwise it just falls apart. It's like that one robot that has like apps built into it. Yeah, okay, wait. I think I got it. I think. I know I say that a lot, but maybe this time I have it. Okay, might have to be careful not to over-render them like I did earlier. I guess I want to make them just vague enough that I can kind of fill in the blanks, so I can be ready to render them a little bit further. Alright, how do I draw the belly? Jehoti, save me. Yeah, you can't really save me at all, because it's just there. And this thing is also just there, so I might have to come up with something new. Well, I kind of like the look of this. Yeah, alright. I actually start to like this. I mean, it looks like flashy, but maybe I can tone down the details a little bit to make it look like it's made of fiber, so I can... All what I could do is like put in some bolts into it to signify that, yes, this is not flash, it's actually for real a robot. It looks like biocomponent, like put together. Maybe. I think that looks fine. Yeah. I guess I can make some artificial collarbones, but remember, this is supposed to be a robot, not like a humanoid thing or something. So yeah, I might have to tone down the flesh-looking things. It kinda looks cool, but it might not be the best way to go about it. Yeah. Okay, I might have to change this again. Well, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I have a cool idea, then I execute it, and then it just doesn't look as great as I thought it would be. I guess that's why you have different iterations until you have something that you can work with. I do remember making something similar to this. See if I can find it again. Yeah, there it is, but I don't think I can use that. Oh, wait, no, wait, maybe I can. Just have to do something like this. Yeah, okay. And then these are like platings. Alright, I guess we're getting somewhere with this. So might as well just show it on screen. This is what I'm looking at. So it's not necessarily flesh, but it's a flexible material that kind of like moves into each other. So I guess I can try that. Well, I might have to use a bit more highlights in there. That's a start, alright. Okay, how I'm doing the I guess I'm not. Okay. Wait, I think I got it. I do have a bunch of reference images that I might be able to use. Okay, there it is. This was what I was looking for. So I was suddenly reminded of this design. Loads of different plates, like sliding on top of each other, like a singular eye, and the body underneath it is covered with some type of flexible material, like skin, to cover up the components, I guess. That's actually a very interesting design. I don't think... Yeah, that might work. That might work. Like, it's kind of covered with some type of tarp or flexible material. So I might have to lighten these up a bit so they feel more connected, like a single skin. Yeah, then it just looks weird because it doesn't have an exact maybe just some lines to connect it a little bit. Yeah, that is a start. What if I do this exact same lines as this one inside? might work, actually. Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, that's at least a start. Like I'm combining the elements of a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I might have to darken them a little bit more. There we go. Well, I'm gonna apply that to the rest of the body. Yeah, sometimes I just hate being my own worst critic because you look at it and it's still not good enough, and then you try again, it's still not good enough. You just keep doing it over and over again, and then it just goes on in a perpetual motion. So I guess it's good to have like someone else looking over and see what they think of it, and then maybe they come up with some insight that I didn't think of it, for example. I think that might work for the arms. Let me darken this. Undarken this. Okay, so what does this design have? Plenty of room for the neck to move around in, so I might have to do the same for this one. Oh god. I mean, I know it's like black and white at the moment, but I can still change the colors in a little bit later. I can start with a blank canvas, like with this, and then start adding markings across it, like symbols or whatever. God, I'm gonna take another sip. Yeah, I came back from night shift. I immediately start like doing chores and then make dinner and all that. I don't want to just sit down and stream, but now I'm completely exhausted. So that's also the reason why this is a short stream. But before I even end it prematurely, I do want to make a little bit of progress with this. I mean, if the if the exhaustion continues or persists throughout the week, then I might have to like visit a doctor. But for now, I think I'm only exhausted because I'm doing like multiple shifts back to back, and I don't really took the time to rest up a bit. Then again, I also can't sit still at all, so I just need to do something. Yeah, in that case, I might have to cancel this week's stream if it actually persists, but at least it is not like previous week where like 4 streams last week, which is nuts. It's unprecedented even, like I usually just stream 2 or 3 times a week. Actually, usually 3 times a week. So this week is just gonna be either 2 or just today's stream, but we'll see. I mean, it's unhealthy to like keep going without resting at all, so I'm aware of that, so I'm also being careful with that. It's gonna be fine, because after this I'll be just sleeping. Oh, that looks alright. Yeah, the hips are a bit wide, but that's by design. Oh wait, I think I forgot to add this thing into the mix. Yeah, okay, there goes. So now it looks a bit more consistent with the tolerance at the very least. Wait, what? This thing isn't straight? Thinking about something, since you have the 2-pack trusses, wouldn't it need trusses at the front? Yeah, that is true. Like you got a very good point about that. There is a real life jetpack. Like it's not called a jetpack. It's more like a jet suit, I think, where you have like 3 thrusters and kind of works like a tripod in a sense, because if you only have thrusters on the back, then you just fall forward, and that's not great. So you have 1 big thrusters in the back and 2 thrusters, smaller thrusters at the front, to balance yourself a bit better. So I guess I could do that by having also a large thruster at the front like this on the chest. So now you have 2 thrusters in the back and 1 in the front that just keeps momentum, I guess. That is actually a really good point. Yeah, I guess I can just incorporate that into the design, like using this as a reference. Like it has like, it doesn't look like much, but that's a thruster inside of it. And then the downside becomes like, how would the pilot climb into this thing? It's another issue. Guess so. Guess so. But thank you for the suggestion. I'll see if I can try something with this. This larger. I guess we could, what I could also do is put in the thrusters in the tolerance, but that, I don't think it's gonna be fine. It would be cool to have thrusters into the tolerance, but what if you want to move the arm? Then the thruster is gonna move along with the arm as well, so that's not gonna be optimal. But if it's like on the chest area, then at least you can move the legs and the arms. There you go. I wonder if I can... Okay, there we go, finally. Yeah, okay, there we go. Doesn't look like much, but it's supposed to be part of the thrusters. Okay. Let me make this thicker. Think of mini thrusters in the knee and shoulders to turn around. That is also a good point. So I guess in that case I can put in a smaller version of the thruster in there. Hang on. I think those are called retrograde thrusters, I believe. Retrograde thruster? Retro rockets. Oh, come on, that's a bicycle. Dragon jet thrust. There you go, jet thrusters. And I still get bicycles. Fuck off. Or maybe just call it retro rockets. A retro rocket is short for retrograde rocket. It's a rocket engine providing thrust opposing the motion of a vehicle, thereby causing it to decelerate. They are mostly used in spacecraft, with more limited use in short-runway aircraft landing. Yeah, that's exactly the thing that I was looking for. Alright, let's find some pictures of retro rocket. I can't find it. It's like I found retro rockets, but it's not the retro rocket I was looking for. I mean, yeah, that is retro, but it's not the same. It's kind of like, okay, maybe this image is a bit better. Maneuvering thrusters for space shuttles. I guess I could look like that. Yeah, there you go. Alright, so they have a cone and then a bit of tanks on top of it, so you can just decelerate or something. Okay, what do we spell maneuver? EU. Maneuvering thrusters. Come on, enter. I don't really see it. It's just a bunch of space pictures. I guess this is the closest one that I can find. It's a... Yeah, no, it's literally just a cone and then strapped to something that's just kind of like... I guess I could do something like that. Let me finish this drink. There we go. And this thing is completely finished. I have like one more in the fridge, but I don't want to drink that. Alright, so decided to put maneuvering thrusters in there. They look a little bit limited, but it's kind of like pointing forward. Oh shit, no. Hang on. Forgot to... Oh, come on, I have to redo that again. Okay, fine, let's go. Okay, original settings. Okay, so actually, yeah, it's mirrored now, that's good. There you go. Yeah, this looks actually pretty sick. Okay, I like this. So you have like two in the pauldrons and one large one in the front. Might have to protrude it a little bit more outward so that it leaves more space for the pilot to be in. Let's stretch a little bit. And I guess I can put like a couple in here as well. Like, I know they look like black holes, but they're supposed to be thrusting outwards, like wait, hang on, let me do like a cone shape. And then just shoots outward like this. This one does the most, I guess. And then the ones on the back are also kind of like thrusting. Whee! Alright, I like this idea. I like the direction it's going. You can start with like a basic shape, like a basic design shape, see if I'm happy about it. I like the direction it's going for. It looks like a jet, and I can also slap in some scriptures on the thigh, like in this one, what I did. Alright, alright. I hate backseating, but a center trusses and my train would be an issue for the pilot. No, that's completely fine. Or make things cool. So it's gonna look more like this, and the pilot is more in the center of the thing. It's probably like, okay, so what if you crash into something? Well, because you're fucked. That is true. Okay, how about instead of what like one large thruster in front, we have smaller thrusters on the sides that kind of like acts the same way. Do you know the Harrier? The bird or the plane? I assume you mean the plane, because let me take a look at that. Harrier place? No, plane. Yeah, that thing looks pretty sick. Oh yeah, I can see it. That thing has the I guess those are air intakes on the sides. Let me put them up. Let me turn this symmetry off, or actually turn it on again. Turn you off. Turn you off. Turn you off and paste. Turbofan behind the cockpit. Wait, behind it? I guess that's technically behind. Yeah, there it is. Look, it gives you a thumbs up. Yeah. That looks sick. Yeah, sure. It's just like I had a very old design in my mind where mechs are basically fighter planes, so they have like the same markings as the fighter planes. Trying to do a lot of research what the markings means, and there is like one on the side that comes. I'm not sure if I can. Fighter jets cockpit marking, I guess. Is this one? No. There is one where it says pull here to save cockpit or something like that. Okay, this is a pretty good one. Let me put it up. Yeah, so a cockpit has like all kinds of things written on the side. Warning, a canopy, something something, or push, or rescue, Kurtar. You have to do this or something. And I'm wondering, okay, so they all have like interesting markings on the side. Like, what do they actually mean? And I try to do as much research as possible on that thing, so I can apply them to fictional fighter robots. A very weak spot for little marketing sound. Like, it's so good. But this thing is supposed to be like 1,000 years old, so of course there's gonna be like ancient markings on the side. Like, it's still readable, like it's not in a different language, but it's still like old. Imagine seeing Old English on the side of a tank, something like that. Like the very little "Do not step here." Yeah. Let's see. Let's put this back in there. Let's put the air intake on the side, but also make. Give me a little bit of more streamlined design. Because the pilot is gonna... Well, it's at least possible for the pilot to enter through the front. And then it ejects through the front as well, but I don't think that's great. I have an idea, actually. So what if an emergency, you want to eject the pilot as fast as possible? Like, what is the best way to do it? Do not set thine foot upon this hallowed machine you call be cursed, but not PTO. Oh, that is amazing. Yeah, sure, I'll put something like that. Or there's a sword with like a very badass quote carved into it, like, do not wield without what was it again? Do not wield without conviction. Take the hat and send Xenofine. Looks cool. Yeah, thank you. Alright, so I'm thinking the front side is kind of protruded, so it loses the plate on its shoulder, like this. So this is like a emergency thing. So it kind of looks like... Put it up again. No, there it is. So it's protruded like this, and the pilot's like underneath it. And if you want to eject, it just loses the entire top half of the plane, so it can safely eject out of it. Head flies off? No, I want to keep the head as it is. What do you need to make a side view so you can have like a better idea of what I mean? Just try to do something stupid like that. I mean, it's not stupid if it works, right? Pilot is saved. I might have to make this like a curved plate. Yes. Alright, something like this. I mean, it doesn't look like a plate, but it is a plate nonetheless. Well, I guess you could technically... you could just enter from this side. Could also be like a late UC Gundam where the ball cockpit ejects. A ball cockpit? It might be, yeah. Could look into that. Aggressively. Wait, maybe you can look it up. So, is there a scene, like Gundam eject scene or something? Eject scene. I see a movie of 1 minute and 37 seconds. Guess I could take a look. It's titled Gundam F91 Brutality. I don't like the sound of that. Okay, wait, hang on. Can I? Alright, so can I show clips on YouTube? Because this is on YouTube, so it should be fine, right? Alright, maybe I should turn off the sound, just in case it makes like a horrible screaming sound. I don't think I want to watch the rest of this. Oh god, dropping shell casing and okay, you know what? I don't think it's a good idea to show this on stream. Right, but I can describe what happens next. So that lady got hit in the head. Yeah, the mom got dinged. And I think it shows like a close-up of her face, like being covered in something bad in blood. Oh god, that is very dire. Um, I don't think I can find a scene where the Gundam pilot ejects from the Gundam. Because if you stand even near those things, then... Oh, wait, hang on. Maybe I can show this. The best part of the show is kind of big me. Okay, so I thought this guy was like standing outside a cockpit, but no, it's just a tank. Does it show something? Okay, so it's a hatch that closes in like that. Wait, what the hell? God, I'm actually kind of afraid to show the rest of this. Like, actually, this is the whole point of the Gundam series because war is bad. Also, cool robots. I guess that's the last of that clip. I can't find a Gundam eject scene, like cockpit ejection or something. All right, let's put the music back on. I have something for you. Look up Jigen fighting full frontal. That dude, full frontal. I'm like, fine. Let's look it up. I mean, it should be fine showing this on Twitch, right? Uh, there's one that ejects pretty well. Can I show this? It's only like 17 seconds. Okay, I'll watch the clip first just to double check. That looks actually pretty sick. And also really bad looking at the same time. Hang on, I'll show you. Wait, I can't because it doesn't. Okay, wait, but I have an idea on how to show this. I recently installed an extension on one of the browser windows, so I can. Whoa, jeez, that spooked me. Hang on. How do I? Wait, huh? Extension. Okay, there we go. Jeez. Let me put on the sound. Well, business as usual. Let's go back to my car. Base gets stabbed in the torso and the whole torso. Oh, flashback. Thank you, Pickles. Well, that's Hathaway, but yeah, this is the one that I could find. Okay, hang on. Let me look it up again. Kshatriya versus Dark Jagan. Maybe this is it. Oh, it's not loading. Damn. Load, damn you.
Bulkheads! Intense heat sources emitted from the ship. Appears to be too.
Wait, is it this one or something else? Jagan ground type A. Alright, hang on. Let me skip through this. Can I just... Oh, I can just do this. Yeah, pew pew. Oh god, this guy got all kinds of fucked. What you're doing? I'm looking up a clip of a Gundam pilot getting stabbed through the chest, and I'm trying to figure out how they make the ejection thing work in Gundams. But I'm just, checking out clips of cool looking fight scenes and wait, maybe it's this one. Are they gonna get stabbed? Oh. Swish and swish and swish and I gotta stop doing this. Let's go.
Mission complete. Returning to ship.
I don't think this is it. Cool. The injection. No, I don't think it's an injection. Hang on. Oh, there it is. No, that's the original soundtrack. I don't think I can show this on stream. Alright, let's continue with the scheduled calming music. You drawing Gundam? Not exactly. Like, I don't want to call him Gundam because it's not strictly a Gundam that I'm making. It's supposed to be the mech for the game that I'm working on. And I wasn't really happy with Mark III, so I'm trying to further improve the design that I already have. And I already put in a bunch of thrusters into the thing. And it starts to look like an actual proper mecha. Oh my god, did I? Yeah, I did. Damn it. As usual, I did it on the wrong layer. That's fine, I'll just do this. Cut this, paste this, merge this. Space thing you told before. Yeah, exactly. That's symmetry. Let's save this. I'm liking the progress that I've made so far. So far, so good. Like, I'm kind of worried that I might be spending too much time designing the main character, but well, main character. It's the most important part of the game. It's the player character. When the game releases, when it's done, which is probably never. Like, I want to release it in a state that I'm happy with, but it's really hard to say when that might be, because I don't follow a strict what's it called? Like a strict timeline or a pipeline? I don't know, but it might take a long while before it's actually finished. It might become a forever game, like Star Sector. Star Sector isn't technically finished, but they keep working on it and keep updating it over time. And that game has been in development for at least 7 years, if memory serves me right. Did you make it yourself? Wait, this thing? Yeah, I made this thing. I also made the whole game myself as well, which isn't much. So let me make this black. Yeah. I hope I can get the game finished like as soon as possible. Like at least some demo, or at least in some state that I'm happy with, and then I'll update it over time. Maybe add some more story stuff or not. But we'll see. Like, making video games is hard, man. It's really hard, especially when you're doing everything on your own. So it's more, at this stage, it's just more like a hobby instead of like a proper job that I get paid for it. That's cool. Thanks. I think the whole reason why I wanted to make a game is because I want to play a game that I haven't seen yet. So instead of like waiting around for the perfect game to release, I'll just make my own game, and then it turns out, oh damn, this is actually really hard. Let's go back to color. I might have to change the eyes a little bit. Let's look up some Gundam heads. Wait, didn't I like that exact reference. Oh no, I lost it. Yeah, alright, give me a sec. I need to look up something. So while you stare at this head, I'll check for a reference image that I've saved a long time ago. Actually, maybe I can use this? Oh, that looks pretty cool. Ah, it's gone, damn. Wait, I have a whole Armored Core art book. Why don't I use that? Not. Thanks, Pickles. What is this? That looks sick. Hang on, let me put it on screen. Hang on. I think I forgot that I have a digital version of the art book. Look how sick that looks. I like the proportion of this thing. Then again, I don't think I'm allowed to show this on stream. I'm not sure if... Okay, there it is. I found the thing that I was looking for. Thing. Put it back in the reference folder. Okay, there we go. Quick, pick your favorite. I like the sensor mask, but at the same time, I kind of like the visor hat, but maybe I'm a bit biased. Alright, so there is the Gundam hat, which is basically a large helmet with side things. I can see why people would call this thing a Gundam hat, but I tried to not make it look like a Gundam. Like, I'm trying to give it its own identity, but it's really hard to do it. The Monoai is cool. Actually, they all have like the side things. I might have to change the helmet at some point, but for now, I'll just leave it as it is. I want to make it like a rounded design for it. Okay, so I've been thinking, so what if those plates on top of the chest kind of slides open like a, hang on, like this. So this whole thing slides open like this, and then you can enter from the front. And then in emergencies, the entire plate just disconnects, like it just pops off. Opening part for it. Yeah, it's this thing. This is where the pilot climbs in the machine. It just slides open. At least that's what I've been thinking, but it might work. I mean, it will work, but for the design purposes, because if it opens up like a door, like a hatch, let's say. Let me put it up. Yeah, so let's say this top part comes up here. I don't think that's gonna look great because it kind of gets in front of the head, and then it just, yeah. The slide one better. Yeah, I know. It's yeah. I agree. I agree. That the sliding one looks more neater, or like more neat. Okay, sliding it is. I guess I can make the door work like a DeLorean, I guess. It's more like so. Oh wait, I crossed the line. Okay. As for the neck, I am not sure what to do for it. I guess I can just follow human anatomy, like having a bunch of cables or muscles like into the neck. But that doesn't look right. Oh, what about hydraulics? That would be perfect, like having a bunch of hydraulics in there. Yeah, alright. Okay, grab this again. Wait, how long have I been streaming? Okay, only 2 hours. Because I'm starting to feel very tired. And I have like a lot of things to do for tomorrow. But still, I really want to continue working on this, like as much as I can. But lately, you know, like I mentioned earlier, that the low energy and all that. It should be okay. It should be okay. Okay, no. It needs to be. It doesn't seem to fit this thing better. Okay, what if I do it like this instead? So now the sliding makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, okay. It's a bit better. I guess I can make this a bit more rounded so it kind of like slides better once it opens up. The way the carpet opens up in Zone of the Enders is, hang on, maybe I can show it. Charity, where are you? It's not gonna hit the shoulder. No, it shouldn't be, because it kind of curves when it slides open, like this. So it shouldn't hit the head, it shouldn't hit the shoulders. It's gonna just opens up and then close back up again, like simple as that. But what I'm looking for is the charity. Oh, there you are. Come on. Okay, there we go. So yeah, the way that this cockpit opens is really easy. It's it's a glass that can how do you say that? Like, it's a glass that can disappear and reappear, like that. You want to get inside, you have to place your hands on top of the glass, then it disappears so you can get inside, and then it reappears. Maybe I should show this instead. Zone of the Enders cutscenes. Got a massive weapon right there. Yeah, I know, that's how it works. Okay. Can I show this? Well, I can. I most certainly can. Let's go ahead. Oh, that's a close-up of something.
Tron?
No, a little bit earlier. A little bit earlier. Hang on. There, it disappears. And it closes. And that's how you enter the cockpit. The literal cockpit. Can I guess I can't. Just leave me out of it. Fair enough. Alright, enough of that. No, yeah, exactly. Cockpit. Thank you, Kojima. Or maybe you should blame Yoichi Shinko for designing the orbital frames like that. But I like to think that Kojima's like standing right over his shoulder and then just whispering to his ear, "Put the cockpit on the cock. Put the cockpit on the cock." And I was like, "For fuck's sake, Kojima! All right, fine, I'll do it." And then he just draw a massive cockpit. Probably should do the same, just to like try to follow the line of thinking, or maybe there's literally no thought behind it. Like this, you could argue, oh yeah, that's for tactical purposes, so you can the pilot doesn't get jostled around that much, or it's a perfect location for the pilot to be because of the way the orbital frames move or whatever. But no, it's probably like a haha cockpit, and then they just leave it like that. There you go. Okay, I'm back from Let's Within Miss. You missed the cockpit. But welcome back, Jeff the World Ender. So I showed like a little bit of the clip of Zone of the Enders where Leo enters the orbital frame for the first time, and he just places his hand on the cockpit and the glass disappears. Cockpit. Cockpit. Look, I'm sorry, English second language, so excuse my mispronunciation of the word cockpit. Unless you're doing it on purpose to make me say the word cockpit but more times than I would like, but yeah, exactly, cockpit. Alright, so I streamlined the cockpit again. So now this thing can slide open. Like this. It starts open and it can close back in again. And in emergencies, this entire thing just blast open so the pilot can escape. Like this. Well, if we're looking for a dark pit, just need to look at Gundam Turn. I'm gonna look at Gundam Turn A. I don't see anything. Am I looking at the right robot? That thing just has like a massive mustache. Hang on, let me show you. Which one do I show? Fuck it, I'll show this one. Mustachio. The golden thing is the window of the cockpit. Wait, hang on, let me look at that. Oh, I see. At least in this one. Hang on, let me keep this. I guess I can keep this because this is also like a little cockpit, like right there. Okay, perfect. So that's where the pilot goes in. You know, you could argue that, oh yeah, that's a perfect place for the kangaroo to be in, or the pilot to be in, because it's like a kangaroo carrying its young. The waist, yeah, there is. Thank you, Japan. Japan is like the only country where they put the cockpit at the cock. Don't look at that. Actually, do look at this. Kind of happy with how these sprites turned out. I might work on this some more later. Not right now. It's a cow store. What? Huh. Well, it couldn't be weirder than Operation Jumbo Drop, where they had to escort an elephant or something in the jungle. I don't know what it is. Actually, yeah, let me look it up. Operation Jumbo Drop. Like, I'm familiar with the name. Dumbo Drop. Not Jumbo, Dumbo. Based on a true story by United States Army Major Jim Morris. So it was real during the Vietnam War in '68. What? I can't find any more. Okay. I remember seeing some pink Gundam that can turn into a drill plane. I don't know the name. I'd believe that. In the show, they found that mech sitting in a ditch or some shit and then used it as a farm equipment. Unbeknownst to them, this mech can literally end the universe and send it back to the Stone Age. That is almost a plot of Mega's XLR, which by the way, I'm gonna show this. Okay, this is perfect. Let me put this on screen. Remember, chicks digs giant robots. Look, it's blue because it's a hero robot. Help me. No.
Nut.
Yo, thanks for the nut 6-free. I just like looking at this thing. It's a great show. I'm sad that it just cancelled, but it ended on a good note at the very least. It's literally the strongest of all the Gundams, only equaled by the unicorn with sheer space magic bullshit. Perfect for restoring cows, I guess. I guess you could see it as humble beginnings, I suppose. I need to watch more Gundam shows because the only one that I'm familiar with is Gundam Wing. Go back in time. What do you want to do with it? Just store cows. Rainbow Beam. I really want to. All right, so here's something that I want to do with my game. I want to have a gun that's really powerful that shoots rainbow beams, and it's based off of the Hyper Beam from Super Metroid. Fuck it, I'm gonna show another clip. I'm sorry that I'm not drawing more. Let's see, Super Metroids. All cutscenes, maybe? Are they true? Well, it's guns, but yeah, the beam magnum A. Orgasmic can sound and B can kill God. Okay, let me put this up. Oh god, that's loud. Can I skip to the ending? A little bit further. Okay, start shooting. Shoot! Samus, shoot! Yeah, there go! Look, it's rainbow! It shoots... Can I can! Why is it rainbow? I don't know. I've always found that it looks very powerful because it shoots rainbows. Because orange, yellow, green, bluish. I guess it's the if you're working on the Super Nintendo hardware, that's probably like the easiest way to make it look very powerful. Taste rainbow waterfall. Oh wait, you can't swear in chat. Okay, so yeah. Fine, I'll look it up. Beam Magnum.
I wouldn't recommend shooting at me because y'all.
Come on. Okay, wait, hang on. I have to open up in a different browser because it doesn't work in this one.
I wouldn't recommend shooting at me.
No, shut up, hang on. Okay, there you go.
Because your gun goes. My fucking gun goes.
I can see the appeal. I can feel the appeal even. Let me find a better version of that.
I wouldn't recommend.
No, don't. B Magnum sound. Like there's gotta be like more sound. Can I? Oh, that's a MIDI player. Don't do that. Probably should pin this. Okay, there we go. Oh, no. Play. No, don't not. Fun detail. The ammo it ejects is a lot. Basically, a 30 round mag with the other beam rifles, and it's a single shot. Oh.
Beam Magnum.
It's actually a oh hang on. It's actually a relatively easy sound. Like it goes and that's it. But it's just oh yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, the game is no longer among us, I guess. But at least it lives on in spirit. Something like more like a destruction at the end of the world. Yeah. Among no, that's not what I meant. How about the hyper beam from no? Okay, fine. Let's put in the hyper beam sound effect. It's a very sharp sound, but later it becomes like a bit more bearable. Now, let me skip ahead when it turns 3D. Yeah, let me go back to 3D. Oh, there we go. It's 3D now. What will Dragon Knight do? It still uses the old sound. That's something that I appreciate. When the game ended, you could see for multiple days that two players were still playing. Legends that they still fought to the very end. Oh no. Oh, that is actually really sad. But also legendary. Damn, they fought to the bitter end and then they shut down the game. Okay, enough of that. I really gotta start drawing. No more distraction, please. Then again, if I keep getting distracted, then I might... I'm not sure, but I might have ADHD. So I've seen like a lot of Twitter posts saying that, oh, here's an artist on well, a streamer on with ADHD that is streaming art, and then it's just for 30 minutes they draw something and then they do something else completely different. And I kind of see myself in that, but I don't think I'm that I have that. No, we're 2 plays left of the game. Let's shut off. It's the opposite actually. Wait, the opposite? There's 2 games playing while the players are shut down? Is that what you mean, or I'm a bit confused? Wait, no. Oh wait, hang on, I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. So, what was it exactly? This in there. There you go. Yeah, that looks pretty sick. I kind of like this well, I don't want to say simplistic, but it has something that I really like. You could argue that it's retrofitted with a lot of modern attachments. It's not that there was only 2 players left before it got shut off, but the opposite, they fought after it got shut down. Huh. Like, I guess they were still playing, then they shut it off, and then as long as they're still playing, it still exists for them. But as soon as they stop playing, then they can play the game again. Small community, however small. Yeah. You know what game I'm really sad about that's shut down? And I do empathize with the Gundam players. And it's Hawken. It's also partly the inspiration for my game as well. Mostly the art direction and its style. It has a you don't have ammo. You can still shoot guns, but it doesn't use ammo. It just uses heat, and if you overheat, then you can't shoot your guns. Genius, really. However, the game also got shut down, but I don't know why. I think a couple of people are working on a standalone version, so you can still play it, even though the servers are down. Hang on, I gotta look that up. God damn it. Maybe I do have ADHD. Hawken. Playable? Oh, there's a step-by-step. I guess you could still... Wait, can you... Okay, the game is still active on consoles, being developed by Hawken and Dana and published by Fiverr. In 2020, a group of fans called Awakening, that's pretty good, have revived the game in offline mode for PC. They promise soon to recover its multiplayer for... I now want to... Oh, it's called Hawken Reborn, but it's like 5 out of 10 out of a 2,000 reviews. Let me take a look at that. Oh no. All reviews mostly negative, 2000s. Recent reviews are mixed. It's in early access, but it's free to play. Oh man, that is sad. But hey, it's playable. Events began a unique hybrid of percent. Hawken was the game is just a head-scratching mess. Supposed after it was simply. Huh. Okay, so I guess it's not good anymore. Apparently. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, you know what it is? I think it's because it's made by different people, but I'm looking at the gameplay, it's just very different. Huh. Rip that game, yeah. I'll take a look at it because I haven't heard anything of Hawken in a while. So now I'm curious about why people are upset about the new one. But I genuinely like the art direction of the original Hawken game. So couldn't be that bad, right? Let's see. I like this. Yeah, it's pretty slick looking, like with the hard bits. Alright, I think I'm gonna work on the back engines next, because it's also like one of the most important parts of the whole design. Kind of want to make it a bulbous look. I think it's more about gameplay and other things. The art style is really impeccable. Yeah, it is a... Alright, the original Hawken is very gritty looking, like very classic early concept design style, I want to say. Like it's kind of difficult to put a finger on it, like what exactly makes it look the way it does. Kind of like you go to ArtStation and see all these amazing concept art about something that you've probably never seen the light of day, anyway. But Hawken make that work in motion as well. Like it looks great. It's the graphics are pretty good looking, but it's not the graphics that it does, but it's the art direction of the whole thing. But I think... Actually, let me take another look at Hawken Reborn. Hawken Reborn. Is there a video? Is there anything? I don't know. I typed in Hawken Reborn on YouTube, and the first video is Hawken Reborn, it's garbage. Let me put the gameplay on. Let's take a look for ourselves. I'm a sucker for a game with actual HUDs like you are the man, and the HUD is an actual thing in your space. That's what I love Titanfall 1. I have Titanfall 2 and I want to stream it at some point. Alright, that looks cool. Everything is brown though. But I guess it makes sense because it's in a war zone. Here's just the piss filter. Blown. Okay, let's take a look at Hawken gameplay. Let's take the video from 8 years ago. I remember when it looks like this. That already looks better. Oh yeah, this is like the before you start the game. It's just you see a boot up sequence in your HUD.
You seem to have dropped this. Nod.
Oh god, no. I just played it on Xbox. It's great. It's really great. Look, right, you see that right there? Hang on, let me... Alright, so there is this thing right in front of the Mac. You think, oh, maybe you can't interact with it at all. But as soon as the Mac touches it, it just breaks apart like that. And that is why I put in the cars in my game. You don't lose momentum, you just kick it out of the way as if it's nothing. And I just absolutely love that about Hawken. Like, you're just this hulking mass of metal just maneuvering like it's nothing. Oh, that looks great. I can stare at it. Alright, so it doesn't have the piss filter, but it has art direction. Like, you can clearly see what's a building and what's a hut and everything. It's calm and clean. Well, mostly clean. You can go underneath the garage, and then you see enemy mechs in the distance. I want my mech to look like a cold wear carpet and be able to see shit in the way. I want to shoot more missiles.
Enemy sighted.
That looks great. Alright, let's go back to modern Hawken. Hawken Reborn gameplay. Let's take another look at the other videos.
That's our easy ticket home, God.
Now they play epic music
We'll have to
and
walk.
everything is brown.
Hostile
And
territory on both sides, so stay close and do exactly what I tell you.
and
Okay?
still I recommend playing High Fleet, but this is another story. I think I've heard about High Fleet before. I'm pretty sure it's one of Whiskey's favorite games.
What a mess.
Okay, now it doesn't have the
Survive
piss
a
filter
crash
anymore.
like that. Not talking? That's okay. I can mind my own business. Jump down here.
Okay, I already have a issue with people talking during this. Then again, this is probably the main camping or something.
Long gun. Well, alright. You're a natural with that mech. Grab all the ammo you can. We're gonna need it.
Okay, I don't know, like I get why they're talking to you, but at the same time I just don't I don't I think it could have been done better. What do you guys think? Because I don't know, I just don't it doesn't look bad, but still, yeah, I might have to look into that a bit more further. I think it's just the story mode, so of course there's gonna be like talking and people just explaining some stuff to you in the world. But yeah, something ain't right. Yeah, there's something about it that's like not there. You know, I used to have a friend that just absolutely hates sequels or spiritual successors. Like, even if it's something that is standing on its own merits, like not even leaning on its legacy of the previous series or installments or whatever. For example, okay, this is a weird example, like Undertale and Deltarune. So they're both related to one another, but Deltarune is kind of like trying its own thing, like its own story and gameplay. But this friend of mine that just does not like it. Like, it just can't see it as a thing that's doing its own thing. And with Harken and Harken Reborn, there is something about Reborn that's missing, but I can't quite put my finger on it. And so it's not really a legit criticism if you can't tell what it is exactly that is missing. And you could argue, oh, it's the soul is missing. Like, that's not really a good critique, because how do you quantify that? Like, how do you tell developers what to change? What is missing is soul. It could be it loses its identity, like or maybe the original Harken has like its own like it's vague enough that it doesn't over-explain itself too much. It's just, all right, you're in a robot, now fight the other robots, and that's it. And it looks cool, and the story is in the details, like you see the surroundings and such. But then the Harken Reborn gameplay that has I guess it's something that you've already seen before, and that might be it. Like, it's not something unique, it's not something that I've never seen before, and even if it's something that's already done, it's not doing anything new, I think. So that could be it, but I am not entirely sure. I do want to deep down into it, like see if I can find the answer, like why is the way it is. It looks like Halo from Halo 3, I guess, to Halo 4, and to Space Force, to High-Tech Force in Space. And well, it's not that bad. It could have been done better. Never played Halo. I've never gone further than Combat Evolved. But I'll take your word for it. I mean, at some point along the way, like when it exchanges, or it goes through different developers and creative people, something along the way gets missing, or it is missing. And it only takes a keen eye to notice that, but it's not easy to notice something like that. I guess that's why they have like art bibles. So if you... Alright, so an art bible is something where if you want to carry the game legacy towards new developers, like you have to explain like the rules of the intention of behind certain decisions in a game. For example, Samus absolutely does not wear high heels, but then in Metroid Other Realms he absolutely wears high heels, and then like, for fuck's sake, I gave you explicit instruction not to give her high heels, and yet you went and did it anyway. So it could be like minor stuff like that that is being missing during the exchange. Come on, cockpit, work, damn it. I love being a digital artist, like doing the exact same thing over and over again until it's right. Thank you, Control Z. Short time, the whole art style was pretty gritty and low tech look, but not in the way. But when Halo 4 changed, came things that look high tech and is high tech. I'm thinking about that. It's making sense, but I'm trying to visualize it because I remember seeing footage of I think it was like the remastered version of Halo 2, where you can switch between the HD textures and the original textures on the fly, which is really cool, even during cutscenes. And well, differences of course night and day. While the HD textures look great, but it's kind of like difficult to like it looks like visual noise if you put them all together. But in the original Halo 2, they look clear because they're not like heavily desaturated, like they're saturated enough that you can tell the enemies apart and such. The shotgun in Halo 3 looks like a shotgun. Halo 4 shotgun looks like a oh yeah, okay. Let me pull up the shotgun from okay, Halo 3 shotgun. Actually, might as well just put a Halo 4 shotgun. Okay, wait, hang on. So someone made an edit of that. Let me put it up. Oh god, that thing is huge. Let me put it new. There you go. That looks like the USC Slacker from Aliens. 343 changed the game hard. Yeah, I've heard like a lot of criticism about 343, sadly. That's why art bibles are very important, especially when you're handing over something to another studio. That's a cool looking spaceship. I know it looks like a gun, but I get what you mean. I really get what you mean. Alright, let's put a Halo 2 shotgun on screen. Yes, alright. Let's see if I can make some changes to the bottom one to make it look like a shotgun. So if you compare the two together, you can clearly see, alright, that's the grip. There's the trigger. There's the trigger guards. Same goes with this one. Yeah, that's a grip. There's a trigger and trigger guard. But it looks too much like something else. So I guess the way to change that is to simplify it. Let me do it like this. Oh, come on. Don't make it too much. Just make it enough of much, I guess. There we go. It's already looking a bit better. Huh. Both of them have the ammo tube on the top, the gun barrels on the bottom. Wait, what? Oh my god, you're right! Wait, but then why are there cooling holes on the top if the bullet comes from the bottom? Because the only reason why there's holes in them is to make the metal cool better. Huh? Oh, that is weird. I might have to do a stream where I quote-unquote fix designs from games or guns. Actually, this doesn't look too bad. Alright, does it still look like a... Yeah, kinda. Maybe the grip doesn't look like a grip at all, but then again, it's a bit low. Okay, I got an idea. Let's put this thing on there. Okay, this grip looks fucked up. I kind of want to have like a different pattern. Don't as it looks cool. Fair enough. If you're doubting something, remember Kojima. See, wait, maybe we can do it like this. So I'm gonna... Some chat also made a working hammer shotgun by grabbing a regular shotgun and rotating it. That is such a weird thing. Like, is it actually tactically viable to put the what did you call it? The tube? Yeah, the ammo tube. Maybe I should put it like this. I think this will much better. Like, I'm not a gun expert, but I know a little bit of stuff regarding guns. So let's give this like a more silver finish to make it actually look like a trigger. I know I'm supposed to make robots, but I guess this is technically a robot if you think about it. Oh, actually, just put one in there as well. There we go. Actually, this thing needs to be simplified. Yep. You don't need all this detail. Just shave it off. You know, I feel dirty for doing this. It's frowned upon in the artist community to fix art because there's like clearly intention behind designing the gun as it is. Not. But this isn't fixing. Like, I'm not calling it fixing. I'm calling it creative liberty. Yeah. Like if I design a gun, I would probably do the same like this. Just make them as simple as possible. but also recognizable. Does this work? I think it does. I can even make this part smaller. What you was the sliding part for the... Oh, fuck. No, wait, but it slides on the... Wait, did I? Yeah, shit, I think you're right. But this part doesn't have the sliding part. Yeah, that's fine. How are you gonna cycle it right now? Oh no, it's the sliding is like built into the thing. Yeah. Well, I'm looking at the top shotgun because the top one is from Halo 3, and I'm trying to make it look like the one from Halo 3. So I assume, there we go. Like this thing slides over it, so this part is like a little bit darker. See? Then you can cycle it, but then this part needs to be oh man, there's gonna be like a couple of gun enthusiasts cringing at the changes that I'm making on this thing. Actually, then in that case, might as well just take this entire thing and slide it down. Love how by introducing you to two single guns, I've made you act like all that. Oh. I'm trying to understand, like, okay, why is top one good and bottom one bad? Because I'm genuinely worried that I might do the same. Like, I design a ship or a gun or whatever, and then people react the same way like they did to the shotguns. Schizophrenic. Yeah. Hang on, let me try something. Alright, one last change and I'm gonna go back to the robots. I promise. Make this smaller. And that's how I make concept art. Look, I made them smaller, but I don't think it made them better. Anyway, robots. Yeah, you know what? If people are criticizing my designs, then I'd love to hear them, because then I have something to... Yeah. Yep, the gun still works. Thanks. Ugh. I forgot I have that installed in here. It used to be that you have like 6 shots and then you can't fire them again because you're out of ammo. But I changed the cooldown timer because that redeem gets spammed constantly to the point that I can't really focus on streaming, which is really bad. So I had to nerf it, sadly. Maybe we can do an event where everyone gets infinite ammo so I can just revert back to the original gun. Yeah, I think this looks pretty sick. I've heard that they introduced a new character in the Halo series, and I think that's not. Yo, no Sharko, welcome, welcome. Hang on, let me put my clothes back on. Okay, yeah, thank you. Welcome, no Sharko. What about a reload action? Because like 800 points of... Yeah, this is actually a really good idea to have like a reload action, but how do I... Right, so you have a redeem, and then once it's run out of redeems, then it just doesn't work anymore. How do you make sure that it works again? I don't know how to do that. I might be able to refresh the page or something, and then it just Yeah, setting up is the one that's kind of difficult. I mean, I guess you could technically do it with Sammy, like, make the gun redeem build entirely out of Sammy. And then if you want to reload it, just use Sammy, and then it just reinstates the redeems again. It doesn't look organic enough. Oh, thank you for the stress, no Sharko. Alright, give me a sec. Oh, goodness, yeah, I could hear that. Feeling actually a little bit under the weather, but I'm doing better. I hope everyone does too. Maybe this is a bit much. Like, I wanted to make it look like... Okay, I know. So what if I remove this and then redraw it later? Yeah, that looks futuristic enough, I think. Yeah, okay, you know what? Just keep the general shape, then do it like this. This is the cockpit where the pilot goes in. And then I can add some markings where it says this way, or it slides this way or something. Oh, so what's the opposite of futuristic? Retrograde, I think. Let me double check that fact. Retrograde. Yeah, no, that's directed or moving backwards. Alright, hang on. Opposite of futuristic. Old-fashioned. Yeah, that's the opposite of futuristic. Retro future. Alright, so there's different, what's the opposite of futuristic? It's unexciting, insipid, bland, non-innovative, ordinary, bromidic, unartistic, but that's all those are prehistoric. That's, I think that's technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. Future shit, but with DDR and CTR screens. I think that would be called cassette future, but I don't think that's a official coin term. Cassette future. Oh, it is a coin term. Cassette futurism. We're deep in that magical Ridley Scott alien future. You can fly to a different solar system, but your PC won't have a taskbar. Yeah, I guess it's called cassette futurism because it's basically the future of the 80s. Big TVs. Yeah, I do know. I've lived with those things, you know. Would you say robots are the opposite of dinos? Yes, I guess so. It would be the opposite of. Well, then again, it's a bit weird to put them in the same class because robots are non-living things, unless you mean a different kind of similarity, I suppose. This slaps. I like this. I want to make more. Let's make more. Like, yeah, coming back to the dinos, I think before answering that question, I guess you gotta think what makes dinos dinos. Like, what is it about dinos that okay, so maybe for dinos, it's like the the thing that defined the prehistory, I guess. And for the robots, or for the future, that would be the robots, I think. So, and by that logic, I would say yes, robots are the dinos of the future. Because it defines that era. Unless we're talking about AI or whatever, or maybe even flying cars, because that is... You know what? I think that would be flying cars, because that's like the one thing that people have been bitching about for the past century. Like, yeah, that's absolutely what the future is going to be about. Flying cars. We used to have carriages, and people are going nuts over them. And then we have cars, now they want flying cars. How about cars with legs? That's going to be the next future. This is a one chunky boy that I've made. I would not trust 90% of drivers with a flying car, to be honest. Oh my god, you're right. Well, unless it has like a idiot-proof system built into the car. Because think about it this way. The majority of the population isn't really equipped to deal with a machine that goes 90 miles an hour or something. So if you made it so that it's idiot-proof, like no matter how fast you drive, you're not a danger to yourself or others around you, then it could be safe to use. But yeah, again, it's a machine that goes very fast and is really dangerous to leave it in the hands of someone that isn't trained to handle it. Teach everyone how to deal with Gs2. Oh yeah. I've seen a video of a bunch of people going in an airplane. Actually, no. A bunch of people going into a jet and they lose consciousness if they do like certain maneuvers. But then they put a jet veteran or a plane fighter veteran in it. I'm not talking about a young guy in its mid-20s, but like an actual 80-year-old man in it that has like flight experiences during the... I'm not sure if it's like the Vietnam era or maybe something else. And he's just fine. He just can take those G's like a champ. I wonder if that's like a real video or like this is skewed in some way. Nothing can be idiot-proofed if humans are involved. Yeah, ain't that the truth? The challenge isn't to make something work. The challenge is to make it idiot-proof. Shout out to Doc Irvin, he's the goat. I don't know who Doc Irvin is, but I'll take your word for it. Let's see. How would you make a car idiot-proof? Like, you can put in as many airbags as you want, but at some point it's just less of a car and more like a bouncy castle at that point. I guess the statement does ring some truth to it, like nothing can be idiot-proof. Oh, thank you for the shout-out. But you just shouted me out. Thanks. Alright, fine, I'll do it. Shout out me. Go check me out. I'm doing art over the twitch.tv/me. Yeah. Thank you. Are you... Yeah. Oh, come on, you can't just unfollow and refollow me again for... it's fine. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy stay. You said to check... I did to check me out, but you've already checked me out, so you can just... Calm down, Genome. Don't lose your temper. It's only a Monday. Damn Fell's Day. Oh, hey, welcome, Pickles. And yes, I do tend to put people to sleep with my...
Not.
Yeah. Why would you... thanks for the nut, no Sharko. I guess I'll just take it. Honestly, I do feel a little bit better now. I'm feeling a little bit nauseous, but it passed. Looking up. Out of time, bro. Yeah. Actually, while you're here, what do you think of the the new mech design. Like I try not to deviate too far away from the original design that I have, but I'm trying to make it more how do I say this? More defined compared to the previous one. Like it's still gonna have the same color scheme or maybe a different one. But I'm still working on it. Actually, wait, now that I look at it. No, it's fine, it's fine. Like, I tried to maybe add this part in there as well, but I think it's fine if I put it like this. Yeah, if this is like the shape of the armor. Time to go then, see you, time to rest my eye. No problem, have a good one, Pickles, and thank you for dropping by. Take care. Yeah, so, instead of this design, it's gonna look more like the one on top. Yeah, because then it, at least it covers more of the leg. Good luck with the cockpit. Will do. Yeah, that thing looks chunky. Which is good, but I might have to change it a little bit.
Not.
Thanks. See, wait, maybe I can. Something like this. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the flashback, Pickles. Alright, give me a sec. Yeah, there you go. I wanted to do like a couple of other things, but no, I decided to just change outfit. Well, thank God we got lucky. What do you mean lucky? It's fine, it's fine. It's usually detrimental to everyone just watching in the dark. So I highly recommend not watching my stream in the dark, because otherwise someone redeems a flashbang and it just flashes your eyes. Okay, wait, hang on, let me... Actually, wait, why am I... There you go. Yeah, okay. That ought to do it. So I want this thing to have scriptures on the thigh. Like a Warhammer 40k type of deal. Yeah, but then it's only on the left thigh, but not on the right one. Maybe you can look it up. Sure, alright. What are those things called from Warhammer? Okay, just Warhammer Mac. Probably find something. It's called... Wait, does it actually have a name? I just googled Warhammer 40k mech, and then I just see a bunch of mechs, which is... Yeah, those are mechs, but what are they called? Like, they can't be just called a mech. They probably have like some name. Men of Iron? Wait, is that actually the name? Sure. Men of Iron. I guess it's... Well, it's not the one I'm looking for. The Knights? Yeah, maybe. Hang on. It's like the large bulky ones where they carry scriptures or like parchments on their mechs. Okay, hang on, let me pull them up. Yeah, this thing. Put it on top of the shotgun. God damn it. Yeah, these things. Trying to find a name for these. They're very distinct looking. Like they're just huge hulking cubes of armor and guns and like a tiny little head in the middle. Even fucking automatons from Helldivers has that. Automatons, Hulk. Dreadnoughts, that's the name I was looking for. Okay, let me put up, yeah, there it is, the big chunky boys. Literally the thing from Warhammer. Okay, let me put up Warhammer Dreadnought. Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. There we go. So, see? This thing has like scriptures all over. What do they mean? What does Korskering, Debab, Zoros thought, Gehenna thought? I think those are like names of the Fallen or something. These are like carry a parchment on the side because fuck it. Like, I like how advanced in technology they are, but they also carry like some old world values along with them. And that is something that also really inspires me. The prime is Dreadnought. Yeah, and it's great. And actually enlarge the canvas. Primaris. Dreadnoughts. Primaris. Yeah, no, that's exactly them, but I don't see any artwork. That's the sad thing. Like, only the figurines. Wait, are they called figurines or like something else? Maybe if I put in art. I don't think this is official art. Or wait, maybe it is. The orcs? No, I mean, are they actually called figurines? Like the little figures? Sure, orc. Oh, that's actually pretty sick looking. Hang on, let me put it on screen. Dang, this thing is huge. Okay. Oh, the minis. Yeah, that's the miniatures, I guess. That looks sick. I like the story of the orcs where the only reason why their technology works is because they believe in them. Because every orc is like low-level psychic or something, and then when all of the orcs believe in something, then it actually happens. That is my absolute favorite thing about the Warhammer 40k lore. Because it's the only one that I know and familiar with. There we go. Now I want to make my own unique looking mech. Giving me big old Popeye arms. Sometimes the opacity changes. Like I try to keep it as at 100%, but it just doesn't work. Like if I change it left or right like this, then sometimes up and down changes the opacity. Even if I move it a little bit, then it just changes, which is really annoying. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Photoshop. Stompa. Just played Gartic Phone with RSP and was fucking amazing. Ah, geriatric phone. I played it once, but I don't think I've ever streamed it. I'm gonna have to do that someday. There you go. Imagine the chaos. With Gartic Phone, yeah. But it's been a while since I last played it. Okay, that's a start, and there's the thrusters that I've installed on the thighs. So they kind of look like this. Oh yeah, I think this works. Let the intrusive thoughts go wild. Oh no, during Gartic Front? Yeah, think I made like a... I did something similar during my sessions back then. Yeah, it's really been over years since I last played it, I would think about it. But I do remember some shenanigans, like people letting their intrusive thoughts win. Which makes me really glad that I never streamed that, because otherwise, oh boy. We might lose a couple of accounts if we actually streamed it. Oh, right, this part. No, I didn't say anything offensive. It's just really unhinged, I guess. This kind of game we've become domestic terrorists. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like playing Cards Against Humanity. Hard to hold them back, but I really feel... I guess that's why people don't stream Gartic Phone as often. On one hand, understandable, but on the other hand, it would have been amazing. But it depends, I guess. Yeah, that looks alright, I think. Don't even need to put this part on it, because you can already see the silhouette of this thing, so I might as well just remove this part as well. Yeah, okay. Here's like at least one 9/11 joke whenever we do Gartic stream. Oh god. Well, then again, there's like a South Park joke where people... Wait, what? Oh, that's weird. Well, people can make certain jokes if they're like 22 and a half years old. Right, so people are allowed to make jokes about tragedy if they're like... If it happened 22.5 years ago or something like that. We got 8 in it. Oh no. I mean, as a European, like I was there when the tower was felt. Like I witnessed that on television, and seeing people make jokes about it was like, oh, like a wild experience. Like I thought, oh no, the Americans are having it tough, and then I see them all making 9/11 jokes. I'm like, wait, what the hell? That was a weird experience. I still remember that. I assume that's their way of coping with something bad happening, or maybe it's something else. But it was certainly a wild experience, like seeing that all over the internet. Like 9/11 jokes were all over the place back then, especially on the internet. Like and I assume, at least back in the day, like I assumed that it was like their way of coping, or like how to handle that situation. My manager was literally there. He's from New York, so it's fine. Oh god. Oh, that reminds me of I wonder if I can put this on stream. Nah, I probably can't, because it's like Family Guy. Well, at least a Family Guy clip, because I don't want to get muted for playing Family Guy clips on stream. Basically, just as Stewie and Brian are doing like rehearsing a comedic show, and then Stewie drops a 9/11 joke, saying, "You see, that wasn't funny," and then they go, "I almost on that plane when that happened." Yeah, me too. I almost I could have got it on that plane or something like that. And that's based on of a real event that happened. Like Seth MacFarlane was supposed to board the plane, but he was late because he was like at a party or something, and he overslept and missed his plane. That later became one of the national tragedies. So I guess he has the 9/11 pass to comment on it, I suppose. This is wild. There we go. Man, it's such a surreal experience. Like, there's people now that weren't alive when that happens. Like, I guess that shows how old I am. Oh no. Oh, but it's also relevant to Metal Gear Solid, by the way. The 9/11 thing. I don't know how, but we had a squid from the 19... Wow. I knew that some marine animals has like a long lifespan, but that's ancient. So during the development of Metal Gear Solid 2, Kojima was working on how to make a giant robot crash into New York, or was it Manhattan? I'm not sure, I forgot. And then 9/11 happened, and he was like, "Oh my god, the thing that I wanted to do for my game became reality." So they had to change it last minute. So that's why the ending of Metal Gear Solid 2 was a little bit weird. It's because they literally had a 9/11 scenario planned, but they had to change it out of respect for that for the event. All of them are protege. Excuse me, brother. At most you're 23. Yeah, I'm absolutely 23. Hang on. Yes, I'm absolutely 23. Let me put this back again. Which button was that? Oh no. Oh, there we go. You know what else was in development during 9/11? That's right. It's the Master of Disguise. There's a kind of jellyfish that is immortal. Wait, go back. Wait, go back where? Like this? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you mean like the outfits? So you mean like this? All right, can do. Youngest here, I'm 19. Hey, you better be 18 plus when watching. Well, actually, I don't have a specific 18 plus rule in here, but it's more like, don't watch, if you're underage, please watch together with your legal guardian or parent. Anyway, yeah, the Master of Disguise was also made during the 9/11 attacks. But it's also weird because there's this scene where I fucking forgot the name of the actor. Like there's just like a turtle scene, and then they got the news about the attack, and then they had like a 1 minute silence for out of respect, and then you see him wearing the turtle suit doing the 1 minute silence. Tie that. Wait, maybe we can find that. Hang on. Ox, can we call it Grand Pacino? No. I'm not that old. Actually weird, even at my age, there's people saying that I'm not that old. I'm like, wait, really? Is that true? I just don't know anymore. But I think the most important part is that I don't feel old. I know that I am old, but I don't feel old. That's the most important distinction. Master of Disguise. Oh, there it is in one of these search bar. Master of Disguise 9/11. Is there like an image, a picture that makes them do the No, it doesn't. Damn. I swear I remember seeing a picture of the behind the scenes footage where they just do the 1 minute silence. Or maybe it's like a Mandela effect where it never happened. Turtle line level, maybe? I can't find it, but it's basically... Where is it? Fuck it, let's do this one. It's this scene that they filmed during... Oh, goodness. Alright, let's go back. I want to draw robots, not talk about 9/11. Or the Master of Disguise. Never seen it, only like seen a review of it. Yeah. Wait, actually, am I the oldest here? Like, is there anyone else in chat that experienced 9/11? Let's put it that way. Like, don't give me your exact age, but were you alive during 9/11? Because now I really want to know. Like, maybe I am the oldest one that is just doing the streams. I remember hearing like people being shocked about my my age. That like they thought I was like, no, oh no, oh no. Alright, hang on. Maybe we can show something else. I was around for. Okay, so, okay, that's good. That makes two. It's you and me. We're there during 9/11. Saving Private Ryan. Yeah, I think you guys know which game I'm talking about. Wait, what? Maybe what? Oh yeah, there it is. But this isn't even a give. It's just. That one's just bad. This one. No. Yeah, this one. Gotta save. Oh, that's a WebP image. Ah, never mind. I hate WebP file types. Like, it's literally unusable. That's fine, it's fine. Well, you guys know what I mean. The scene in Saving Private Ryan where the guy just turns old in real time. Maybe this needs to be bent a bit further. Because now it's kind of like... Alright, look at the way this thing is like... angled. Like, it's going towards the middle, which isn't desirable. Copy and paste, as they say. I don't think that works. But I'm gonna try it. Hang on. Saving Private Ryan GIF. Please give me the ones that I want. Ending. Perfect. No, that's not even the ending. That's just old. Copy, and I'll put it in Cool Max. Paste. Oh my god, it doesn't work. Why? Because it's WebP. Fuck off. The thing is, I can't even open up in Photoshop. Why? Because it's WebP. More like WetP. Stupid file type. Like, I can't even convert it to something useful. I get why they use it, but it's unusable in most cases. Like, no matter what program it is. I see it. Also be an air intake. Well, it's supposed to be a retrograde thruster, or retro thruster, where it pushes you forward. But I guess it can. Yeah. Geno Peace. I'm talking about WebP. It's WebP. But it sounds like wet P. Ha 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 ha. I'm very mature, as you can tell. I'm very old. Speaking of which, like, I've noticed a trend among boomers where they have like, they still like fart jokes, and I guess the younger people are, the less they like fart jokes, or maybe they don't like fart jokes because it's the boomers that makes the fart jokes instead of like themselves, I guess. There you go, it's a bit better. Do not look for P on a web. I'm not looking for P. Actually, why am I responding? I'm not Grants. Actually, on that note, I do have a... Oh God, I keep getting sidetracked by a lot of different things. Or maybe I do have ADHD. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Like, I swear I have like an image of me somewhere. Anything new about your research? Wait, the belly button research? No. I did get some people to... Oh, there it is. Look, it's me if I'm old. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I might have to turn this into an actual model. Something I made on record 6. Since you have lights on the shoulder, I made the left one a red light. Oh hell yeah. If no. I always thought that red lights are supposed to be on the right side, because red right, and then green left, I suppose. That's how I always saw it, but... I might have to do some research on which side the lights goes on a plane. What are those lights called? Like playing red, green lights? What do the red... Okay, so the red and green lights on the planes means the position and direction of an aircraft. Alright, so which position do they need to go? Red position light on left wingtip, green position light on right wingtip, and white position light on tail observable from rear. That is interesting. Oh, I see. But there's not only... Okay. If they're white, then you know that they're facing away. I'm gonna head out, Oxus. Draw those asses, boss. Thank you for dropping by, Nosarko. Until next time. Hey. Oh, hey, there we go. Copy image and put that in here. White is safe. Green to red is unsafe. Oh, I see. So that's how you kind of see. So if you were playing with red and green lights, then if the red, or wait, if the green light is pointing towards the red, then it's bad, because then you are on a collision course. But if they're not, then it means you're safe. And if they're opposite from one another, then that is also unsafe, because that means you're potentially on a collision course. Okay, I can see why. It's still weird that the red is on the left side. Of AC6 or something like, yeah, 100% again. God, I'm resting. I've heard people saying that they can't play fast games anymore because they've gotten old. I'm not there yet, but I can't imagine what that must be like. Like, you're very good at something and then suddenly you can't do it anymore because of age and rustiness. This is like the old games are still good. No, I'm wait. That's what I'm that's what I'm talking about. Like, the games are good, but you can't perform the same actions as you used to, like many years ago, because, you know, age and being old. Control-wise. Ah, yeah. Thanks was a pain. It used to be the standard back in the day. Oh my god, I'm old. Because I used the phrase back in the day. No, I guess that's the proof of age. But yeah, that used to be the standard. Or maybe not the standard, but it's like the only way how they can make the player move in a way that they want to move. Platforming with it. I still kick ass with platformers, like what I did in Animal Well. 3D space. Okay, fair, but there are ways to make it better, like I think Mario is like the perfect example for this, where they, in order to visualize 3D space and platforming, they gave Mario a shadow that's always directly below him. And if you see a shadow on a platform, you know exactly where he's gonna land. This is genius, really. I have to employ that in my game as well. I'm looking into, well, I used to look into how to make the game look like Kingdom Hearts. Wait, what the hell? Oh, because I didn't select the other one. There we go. But Kingdom Hearts is interesting because it's supposedly have dynamic lighting. It's technically false, but at the same time it's technically correct, if that makes sense. So it doesn't use the same lighting engine stuff like we do today, but it uses, or it simulates lighting in a different way. So it's not lighting, it's just a different texture to light up, essentially. So it is lighting that is dynamic, but it's not really rendered lighting. It's just a texture lighting up. It's a really interesting way to do it. And the game looks amazing, like at least for the PlayStation, if I remember correctly. So I might have to employ that technique in my own game. How? I don't know. I guess I can just ask for advice. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, I think this looks pretty great. Yeah, see, so this is like an updated version of this one. It's gonna still have the same color scheme and maybe a little bit of a different helmet design, but other than that, it's mostly the same. Now I'm kind of wondering how I'm gonna do the thrusters on the back. It's supposed to be like these very huge thrusters, specifically designed for the mech to propel itself forward on high speeds. But it can also be used to push something if it's like very heavy and you need the extra thrust. Might have to... No, that's fine. Okay, so I want to make this as bulky as possible, but also not too much and not too little. It's a fine balancing act, but I know it can be done. There you go. Wait, where did the stream go? Okay, the stream is still there. I thought it got disconnected for a bit. Twitch is weird like that. How do I design the thrusters? Actually, wait, I might have to fix the pauldrons. There we go. Eh. Yeah, good enough. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Oh, wait, but it still needs this part. It's not much, but kind of like completes it, I feel. Clobber the guy in ranked. Nice. Wait, a multiplayer or like, Wait, you say ranked, so yeah, that is multiplayer. I don't play ranked in any type of games at all. Probably could, but it's not my cup of tea. I used to do a lot of Counter-Strike, like not the OG Counter-Strike, but Global Offensive, and I'd say I'm pretty competent. Really good idea for matchmaking. Oh, how do they do it? In the off chance that I make a multiplayer game, because that might be interesting to hear. One view, one in the octagon. Whoever lives wins the credits. Huh. Sick. It's actually pretty elegant and simple, I suppose. Let's see, put this thing there. Yeah, that works. So wait, maybe this one should be like this. No. Maybe this should be like this. Yes, alright, that looks a bit better. Maybe slim it down a little bit. Like, maybe not slim it down, but make it more rounded. Man, making machines is hard. There's like a couple of commission pages that I've seen where the artist explicitly states that they don't do mechs. And I'm like, wait, what's so difficult about mechs? And oh, right. It's the intricacies of the design and all. Like, I get it. And honestly, I don't blame them. Blame them. It's fair. Yeah. I mean, some people find joy in making intricate details for mechas, but for other people, it's just a pain in the ass to get it right. Like, they don't care about what the design is, but they want to do it right. But then it's like very difficult to get it right. So they just kind of get stuck and then, or give up, or just have to refund the money that they've received for making a mecha. Being CQC build with a large health pool is helping a lot. Ah, Berserker, our melee user. Should I get into Armored Core 6? I probably should. Like any other mech game. Like, I do want to avoid playing any type of mech game, so I can have like a pure idea of what I think mech games are. So then it's sort of unique on its own. Then again, but it wouldn't be entirely accurate at all, because I've already played a mech game before. Harken. I completely forgot about it, which is saddening now I think about it. So I guess I've never played I don't play too many mech games, so I guess the statement still holds true. Shield is also very good. Yeah. Right, I forgot to do the Helldiver dailies today. Uh-oh. I might have to end the stream and then, well, not right now, but after the stream I'll have to hop in Helldivers to fix that real quick and then go to bed. Wait, what that was there? I still have an hour left in me. There you go. I'm actually enjoying doing this. So maybe this is like the best way to design the robot, so you can slowly sculpt it into a way that you want it to be represented. Actually, maybe the trousers needs to be larger. Like they're supposed to be huge. Effective when opponents came to catch the dodges of last enemies. Let's do it like this. Go and shave it off like this. So wait, why? Okay, one side. Oh god, sorry. Okay, that is weird. I think it's because of the brush settings that I have that I use. Go. Shape this. Okay, there we go. It's like having to what's it called? Like two old computers strapped on the back. Yeah, I like this. I like this. All right. This extra bolt. I haven't even worked on the arms and legs yet. Damn. But it is getting there. Oh wait, I do see a flaw with this design because it kind of droops over the knee, which isn't really great. So I might, well, then again, maybe the back part is like this after all, so you can at least bend it. Sure, let's start working on the legs. Wait, hang on, no. Maybe we can do it like this. Might as well just activate this so I can kind of like go nuts with this. There we go. I think you can make the legs a little bit thicker. Just a little bit. Just put some meat on it. Like robo meat. Yeah, okay, I think this works. Then I have to connect these two together somehow. Being a main character in mech games is cool, but being a nameless content gunman is great, so it's so much cooler. I love the nameless rank file soldier. Wait, what? Oh, this is weird. I got like some. Oh, it's the Discord updates. Oh, that is weird. Anyway, yeah, I love the nameless rank and file soldier trope because it's like some dude that happens to be very good, and that's how he got promoted to like a higher rank or something. I really should do like what's called like the nameless rank and file soldier type character in the game that slowly becomes stronger over the course of the game. Who are you? I don't know, I'm just some guy that started fighting in a squad, and then I'm the only one left. And then later he just keeps surviving all the ordeals that you're facing as a play character, and then this guy grows alongside with you. Like, it's kind of like Krillin in Dragon Ball, I think it was Dragon Ball Super, where he was scared of like a bunch of guys, but he realized that he can take him on in the fight because he's just so used to seeing Goku fight with like literal gods and super powered beings that he can keep up with him, like just barely, and then whoever he fights is nothing compared to what he's seen. I think I like that trope the best. I think I need to, not even that he gets better, he's an expendable guy, set in the squad. Yeah, that too. I mean, I think especially that one. Then join the Helldivers. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe we can put that song up. Sure, let's put on some exciting music. Mary Sue's are boring. Who called Mary Sue? Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. This is exciting. Speaking of which, I finally unlocked the mech suit in Helldivers 2. See, it's still tangentially related to mechs, right? Bum, bum. I love the soundtrack. It's so good. Makes me want to boot up Helldivers just to hear this song. Welcome aboard, Helldiver. Another victory on the right side of history. It's actually tempted to make the poster like that after the victory against Sony, but then Sony just removes the game from Steam anyway or something. I don't know, there's some wild stuff happening in the game industry. Because the only winning move is literally to do nothing when it comes to that. Yeah, I think I can decide in such a way that it goes like this, but behind goes like this. Yeah, it's like this, so it can still bend the knee and all that. Man, that soundtrack is so good. I wonder if this part got muted. Like, in that case, welcome back, Thought Watchers. I'm sorry that that part got muted. I'm so sorry. Then again, it shouldn't get muted because it's a game soundtrack that plays in a game where you can stream, right? Yeah, I think there's like a lot of games that just still utilize copyright or licensed music because it enhances the story or whatever. And oh, there you go. So I guess it makes sense that they would use it in a game because it's usually like a solo experience without even streamers involved. 3 times in a row the game did in rank without losing a round once. I don't know what that means. It means rank up, I see. There we go. And maybe this part needs to be like sideways a bit more. Yeah, it needs to be more sideways. Cool. All right, all right. I like this. This might not be much, but I think this will get the point across that it's a mech and taper? No, tapestry, I guess. Yeah. Nothing like smooth jazz when designing mechs. Alright, still need to continue watching Gundam Thunderbolt, which is also very interesting. It puts you in the story of a what have we got from Xeon or something like that. Android wearing armor plates never designed for it. Yeah, yeah. But they retrofit. Is it retrofitted? Yeah, they retrofitted with like some more modern stuff, and then the one underneath the armor looks very different. I guess I need to make the design based on that as well. I wish I could play some Gundam Wing music right about now. Oh, I can't. Well, I probably can, but I probably shouldn't. How to do it. Oh, but in that case, then this part also needs the same treatment. Because of course. I think I might be done sooner with this than I might think, because I'm finally feeling it. Like, I'm finally feeling the design of this thing. Some armor plates. Maybe I could just put on reactive armor on this thing. Would be crazy. I'm actually considering putting reactive armor as a skill in my game. Probably not that hard to do, because it basically does an explosion where only the enemies get damaged except you. Yeah, I still got time. Yeah, I'm really feeling this. I'm really feeling it. So maybe we can play that sound clip.
I'm really feeling it.
He's really feeling it, you guys. Okay, so now that I've got the thrusters, is there anything I can do with them? First, let me... Yeah, it looks similar. Let's draw feet. I'm gonna draw feet. I hope no one minds. It's the shape air. The what? The shape of air? Is it one of those autocorrect things that bugs for you? Hang on, I might have to... It's the shape alright. The shape is alright, I think. Yeah, it's mostly the same. Actually, might have to make this wider. Put this in there. There you go. I think the shape is now all right. I tried to set air, but staying with the kids today. God no. No, it's I can see it, but I just never use it. That way of saying all right. Maybe but not all or ALR. Might have to do it like this. I'm not sure if I'm gonna like model in the thrusters or the air intake, because they need to be low poly. But this is like the general design, and then everything else is gonna be. If I'm gonna convert this into 3D, it's going to be low poly. Like that's unavoidable. Red stripes with caution hot. I can do that. It's like there you go. I don't think this detail will be viewable in in the game itself, because the texture is gonna be very low res. Maybe I can do like, if I'm gonna make promotional art, like one of these zoom ins is gonna like display something like that. I think this exact same goes for V1 from Ultra Kill, where a lot of the details gets lost, but in the promotional arts the details are there. Like this, I might have to remove this, but it looks pretty slick. I might have to change the legs a little bit. How am I going to do the legs? That's a $1 million question. Do it like this, so it kind of overlaps like that. And do it like this. Then like this. It looks like cloth, but it's not my intention. Okay, hang on. Oh, that was just part of the armor. Oops. Okay, let's just start. Maybe should make this more protrusive, I guess. Yeah, alright. To look old as opposed to custom made thing. Oh, excuse me. That sounds amazing. I love stuff like that. Like, yeah, it's old, but it's functional, and you can still use it to kick ass. Monster Model CQC? Wait a minute, that's not the same game. That's from a different game called Front Mission. Also never played that, but I've heard it's good. I think it needs to be more... Like, it's not supposed to look like muscles. It's kind of like tapering over it. No, the income number is 621. I guess Ace Comet also has that, like, you play as a no-name pilot. Well, right, technically you do have a name, but that's just your call sign. Then later you became a legend. So I guess it's not the same then. However, okay, this is a weird game to bring up. In Castle Crashers, there is a no-name crown that you can play as. The Grey Knight. It's just literally the character that you can see everywhere in the first part of the game. There we go. Yeah, that sort of looks okay, I guess. Maybe I should put this back in here and then instead put like armored kneecaps instead. Yeah. Okay, where do the knees begin and ends? I think around here. Just like the heel. Actually, wait, the knees are a little bit lighter in color because that's a slightly different material, but it's a bit stronger, but it's good for joints. Yeah, that could work. Illegally immigrated. Wait, what illegally immigrated? The knees? I guess. Or the castle you get is Raven. Huh. Oh, looks reminds me of Guyper, the bio suit. Now that I think about it. Some lines in there. Put the lime in the coconut and drink the bowl. Okay. I said you are literally jumping into the planet through. Oh, that's what you mean. I don't know. I've never played Armored Core or any of the games that are similar to Armored Core. I really should. Like, you know what? After I'm done with the game, I might have to check in other mech games what makes them cool. I still want to play or stream Titanfall 2 specifically. Wait, maybe I can give the knees like the same treatment as this armor. Pretty good, they have my seal of approval. That sounds promising. I think it has everyone's seal of approval because I've only heard positive things about the game. Something like this. Actually, maybe we can make them more rectangular to show that they're a bit different compared to the rest of the body. It's difficult to capture that though. Okay. Emulating is the only way to go. Scalpels are applicable. Like, oh god, that's so every copy of Armored Core is. I see. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. Alright, give me a sec. I don't have anything to drink except for this bottle of water that I put in. It's not an issue. Alright. Oh. Thank you for the sip in VTV2 and the stretch. Alright, back in action. Started working on the legs. Like the arms, well, I still need to work on the arms, but it's mostly already done. Actually, wait, maybe I can add to this. hookups multiplayer on the emulators for one of I think... Yeah, okay, maybe that is pretty impressive how they do it. There might be like a loophole in the multiplayer thing where if they just switch a number or whatever, and then it just suddenly starts working. I remember having to use Hamachi for old games where it uses multiplayer, and then that works, but it's also very finicky, and it uses what was again, port forwarding to make sure it works. And it's not really safe, but it works if you can do it right. Ah, yes, the good old days of port forwarding, or even using Hamachi to play Minecraft multiplayer before it got sold to Microsoft. Jeez. I just can't help showing off my age, can I? Yeah, something like this. Put in some screw holes in there. Yeah, it's getting there. I'm liking what I'm looking at. I've got to figure out how to do the legs, because now they're still a bit stubby. No. Yeah, stubby, I guess. And I need to keep that somehow. There you go, and then this part of the leg. So this thing doesn't walk, it's mostly skates along the ground. So I guess I need to draw some wheels. Record 4, 4 answer, practice to master. It's kind of weird that you have to start with an older game to get into the newer games. But I get what you mean. This like this. Actually, wait, I might have to like this instead. There you go. I guess I can still use the geckos from Metal Gear Solid 4. I can find them. I cannot. Alright, I'm gonna Google the image then. MGS for Gecko. Oh, it's spelled with 2K. Inferior, recommend playing it simply for the lore. Uh-huh. Large. That is not official. This is official, I think. Cool Max. Is it WebP? You bet your sweet baby it ain't. Right, sweet. Oh, fuck off. It's like all blurry and shit. But I think I know why that is. It's because it's scanned in. It looks like it's scanned in from an art book. Alright, let's see if we can find a different Leggies. I know, right? It's good legs. I like the soft bits. Yeah, I tried to emulate this, but I can't find a clean version of that. I guess I'll have to make do. Yeah, so those are like soft or flexible material that's on top. It could be canvas or something. It's like very sturdy, can take a hit, and it's used to cover the milk parts to protect it from dust, I suppose. The soft bits, yeah, like it could be. I know what I said, damn it. It's hang on. No, I just can't seem to find a large version of this image. It's just all blurry or weirdly textured. Oh god, yeah, I don't think I can use this. It's literally an ass pick of the gecko, but it's not an ass pick that I can need. This thing seems crisp. Kevlar, yeah, Kevlar. I think exactly like Kevlar. God, it's so blurry. Maybe I'm just too used to high quality images that I'm kind of spoiled. Yeah, there doesn't seem to exist a high quality image anywhere. And this is probably as close as I can get, because it's like... I think I can make it work. Yeah, something like that. I don't know how to apply that with this, because seeing as like all these metal bits kind of like keeping it together. I think I can make it like this. They're weird, yeah, I know, and that's what makes them unique, or at least more recognizable, I suppose. And break or drunk when they made them. Well, he's probably on something. The thing is, some of Kojima's ideas are so batshit insane that even the team refuses to work on them. Such as, you know, having Snake and Argon killed at the end of Metal Gear Solid 4 to finish the series, but the production team, they refuse to go through with the idea. So they just, you know, not work on the game as long as that's the decision they're going for. Whatever they were going for, they knew that. Yeah, because it takes guts to come up with it. So this there. Actually, maybe it's best if I only use one rivet. For pity's sake. Okay, I think I can use this. I think I can make the lines a bit fancier by making them bend and contort in a certain way. Same goes for this part. Yeah, alright. It loosely follows the human anatomy. I'm getting arrested over war crimes or saving the weapon from the biggest war criminal. Yeah, exactly. It's... I mean, Kojima wanted to base it off Nicola and Bart, the two people that got prosecuted for crimes they didn't commit, and they refused to admit doing the crime that they didn't commit, so they just went on... Actually, how do I say this? They agreed to be executed because they just don't want to admit to something that they've never committed. They'd rather be executed for something that... I guess they'd rather be executed than admit to a crime that they never committed. Something like that. I'm not sure if I said that correctly. How's the stream going? Yeah, welcome back. I am doing great. I think I finally figured out how to do the arms and legs. It's getting to a stage where I'm happy about it. So I have to make this a bit smaller. Might have to end the stream in a bit. No, because I don't want to make it too long of a stream, but I also want to make sure that I'm resting properly. You know, because of the low energy that I'm dealing with. Could be the heat, could be because I haven't rested enough. Yeah. But this is already relaxing on its own, and I'm already feeling a bit better. Looks nice. Yeah, thank you. Night about MGS, blah blah, Messy Huts are sick. Almost like an hour ago or so. But yeah. Let's see, maybe I can lower it like this instead. Something like this, maybe. Okay. And this part is gonna be a bit different. Let's take a look at legs. I can make something like that. Okay. Yeah, alright. Starting to slowly be happy with how this turns out. And you have signs saying keep air clear when the torso plate retracts. Well, maybe I can do that. I tried to make this as... or I know it doesn't look like it, but try to make this as simple as possible. But I'm also already rendering in some details in that might become visible on close-up, for example. But the 3D model is going to look very different than the concept art. That I promise you. Because the 3D model is not going to have as much high-definition details on it. But it is going to be roughly the same shape. Base idea, yeah. Actually, maybe it's best if I not do this part. There you go, alright. Yeah, alright. Okay, so now these seams are like connected to one another, like this. Okay. I think that looks a bit better. This can make like more of these lines kind of goes like this. Then we can do the same for the arm muscles. Yeah, alright. Okay, I think that's looking good. Great even. But I'd probably do the same on this side as well. See, do it like this. Yes, okay, I'm loving this. I'm actually loving this. You might have to reconnect this part. Because it kind of goes like this. This kind of looks like the feed of Melgir Ray. Or the unmanned Melgir Ray. Because it also has like a very similar design to it. Yeah, alright. Ow. Sorry for that. I'm very inspired now. I think I need to add like an additional stripe in here. To kind of connect the whole thing a bit better. Yeah, good enough. Might have to fix the arms, like the forearms, because it's like very low detail, I guess, more or less. They need to be connected properly.
Nut.
Nut. Yeah, perfect. Still need to work on the arms. Right. I do want to give the arms like a little bit more like this. Let's do so. Alright. I guess we can make this part like this. So it has like more range. Yeah, there we go. I could try making this part a bit brighter. Although that's gonna be a bit tricky because it's... Wait, no, I don't think it's tricky, but I think I can make it work somehow. Okay, select all of this. Image adjustments, gradient map. Okay, perfect. Now I have to cut out half of it. And then put it next to the other one. Is it the same? Yeah, it is the same. Perfect. Yeah, that looks a bit better. But remember, this part is gonna be protruded outwards. Yeah. So how do I improve the arms? I guess I can add like the same details like I did with the other ones. Like this. I'm loving the main character like this. Yeah, I can already see some scenarios happening with this one. I think the next part is like fixing up the small details in the back and such. I'm going to change this part. Something like draw a big number on top of it, but it's not currently in mirror mode, so it's kind of like display on the other side as well. Yes. Okay, this just looks and feels good. Like I was having my doubts on this one, but now that I looked at this one, I'm like, okay, there is still hope yet. Okay, I'm gonna have to change the helmet yet again. Because I kind of want to have the antenna in there somewhere. Maybe I can just do like this, but that kind of looks like cat ears. Something like this, I guess. Kind of like look like wings. Wait, that reminds me of something. Let me look it up. Yes. How do you guys feel about bootleg video games? Final robot. Look at this goddamn thing. I guess I could just steal this design because it's this is for the Game Boy Color, but I'm not sure how they developed this thing. This is really interesting. But I like the little design and cutscenes in this Game Boy Color game. Like every time you beat a boss and inside the level, it shows like a cutscene, like a 1 frame cutscene. If that makes sense. Maybe we could put the soundtrack on for this thing because the soundtrack is fucked. Final Robots, Game Boy. Oh no, that's not even the maybe if I put in. Oh, there it is. Oh wow, that's like 6 videos. Okay. Look, it's the Game Boy Color. Also, everything is Chinese, but I have like the English version for some reason. Oh god, this brings back memories. Yep, this is the soundtrack of this game. It sounds like ass. Oh man, I remember having this for some reason. Let me turn down the music. Okay, there we go. It's mostly the graphics that fascinates me. Like it doesn't look too bad, but the gameplay isn't exciting either. You just move to the right until you beat the stage and you face a couple of enemies. You have like certain movesets where you can even dash forward, but that doesn't attack. It just makes you go faster a little bit. And look, this looks cool. It shows you like a full face of the. Oh wait, that's it. That's the entire video. Maybe you can find like the whole. Can I put this again? Wait, this is 30 minutes. Oh, well, we can see less. No problem. Thank you for dropping by, Chapter World Editor, and until next time. Well, everyone is starting to leave. I think I'm gonna end the stream soon as well, because it's already been 5 hours. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's take another final look at this thing. So I guess I could add wings on top of it, or maybe something like this, but it doesn't really help with the thrusters in the back. So even thinking of doing like a circular horn or something. If it's too long, then it looks like a beetle. If it's too short, then it just looks weird.
Nut.
Yeah, nut. What? Welcome, no Sharko. Thanks for that nut. I think I'm gonna add some final touches and end the stream. But I'm kind of having difficulty what to do for the head. I guess I can like. Wait, let's go back to. No. Optimus Prime. Ox time. Yeah, it's time for Auxilia Geno. I guess I can just do like this to make it look like a crown. But then again, I could just add this to the side. But I don't want to make it look like Optimus Prime at all. Actually, wait, maybe I can do it like this. So at least has like striking imagery. Then again, I might have to make the thrusters in back either darker or lighter. Okay, hang on. I'll try darker first. Because then at least the face pops out a bit better. Yeah, okay. Then I can some more details on this thing. Yeah, I'm not convinced at all. Hang on, let me undo all of this. What should I do? Like, should I get some kind of cat ears? It looks like cat ears, but that's not my intention. Maybe even hair wings, maybe. Yeah, it looks weird. It's not really as striking as I thought it would. Maybe something like this. Wait, actually that looks not bad. I think we're gonna keep it like this. Because it adds like a bit of aerodynamics and a slick design as well. And it kind of looks like a flower if you look at it right. I mean, if you guys disagree, then please let me know, because now it's in a design state that I can still revert it. Guess I can make the head a little bit larger like this, and then have it loosely connect to the other side. Yeah, alright. It's... Actually, if you look at it right, it kind of looks like cat ears. Yeah, let me sketch it real quick. So there's like the big forehead, and then there's these things on the side, and then there's the rest of the head. It's just like the side profile. Just like the eyes, just the head. So this thing kind of goes like this, I guess. Yeah. I'm liking this. Unless people disagree, but still, I'm open for suggestion and criticism. So you can add like these things on the side where oh right, I have like a different pattern on this thing. Yeah, like this. I'm feeling this. But I might have to make the air intake a little bit larger. Yeah, alright. Guess I can make like smaller air intakes in here as well. Yeah, alright. Guess I can also just put in a... Okay, now it kind of just looks like a cat. Okay. Cat pot. Yeah. I'm not gonna change it. I'm gonna keep it like this. It wasn't really my intention to make it look like a cat, but I think it's fine. That's also a really good one. A tail. Like a giant mech with a tail. Wait, that reminds me of something. Alright, so in hack and slash games, specifically, I think in Ninja Gaiden and Shinobi, the main characters are like a ninja that moves really fast. So in order for you to keep up with the ninja, like with your eyes, they gave the ninja a scarf so it trails behind them. And it looks pretty sick if they move really fast and it trails behind them. So with this one, you also move relatively fast, but I can make a tail that is kind of like using physics to trail behind them. That might be crazy enough that it might work. However, I'm not gonna do it, sadly. I could, but at some point I need to be careful not to go overboard with it. Yeah, I think I'd like this. I can make like a one in the middle, so it kind of evens it out a little bit better. Something like this. So it kind of looks like a crown in a way. Should I put it in the thing in the middle, or just leave it out and then leave it as this? Because sometimes simplicity is the best. I'll leave it as this, and then maybe I can add it in later. Okay, but I really need to end the stream soon. Simple is good. Alright. Then I'll leave it as it is. I think you secretly wanted to make it look like a cat. Which is fine. Sure, I'll accept. Huh? I think I can make the arms a little bit beefier. Just a little bit, just a tiny smidge. Like they're stuck together with Kevlar and such, and it's... You know, it makes sense that they're like fiber muscles, because you can enhance its strength like 100-fold if you want to make it carry like a large weight or something. See, that's like robot steroids. I guess I could do something like that, but it might be a bit much. Actually, I might have to simplify this to make it more aerodynamic. There we go. Oh wait, it's not even the same shade of... Oh. Yeah, this looks alright. Yeah, simple is good. Just place little company with toast crust fruit. Ah, nice. this. Like this. Okay. No, let's not do that. Anything else I can add to the arms? I guess I can make some engravings or something. Engravings doesn't give you any tactical advantages whatsoever. But it's symbolic. It boosts morale. I like this. It used to look like this, but I made it look like this. Drunk. I hope you drink responsibly, but I'm pretty sure I don't need to say that. Oh wait, I actually double clicked. There we go. I see a flaw. I think I need to make this more straight, and I accidentally made it more bent. So what I could do, hang on. I need to make a reference to what part is half. There you go. So if I delete this, looks awesome. Thank you. Okay, let's delete half of it and then re-add them later. So this is the half of the automatic. So I'm gonna delete this part so I can make changes to this one. Wait, I think the music looped. Shit, I didn't even change the track. That's fine. Oh man, I'm already 50 minutes overdue. It's fine, it's fine. Flip. And there you go. So now I can go back to this and then it's still the same. Okay, perfect. Me too. I'm also curious about how it looks like in the game. But if I'm gonna turn this into a 3D model, it's probably like heavily simplified. So it's usually gonna be like one block in here, one block in here. This thing is also just one huge block, and then this thing is just like one block. These two are just two huge boxes in the back. This is just gonna be one block, like very low poly, but the texture is gonna be like high res or as high as res as I can. But then everything else is just like loosely connected. Well, we'll see. I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. Like now I'm actually really happy about it. It's like this is where I'm really feeling it. Okay, I really gotta stop making changes. Stop. Just drop the stylus. Just drop the pencil. Just please stop, Gino. A little bit more. One more. Just one more. I think I'm gonna continue this off stream so I can have like easily or just work on this without the stream stress, I guess. Not that streaming is stressful, but it's just like less things to keep in mind while working on this. So I can just put on licensed music. I don't have to worry about talking too little or too much. I can maybe even make this a bit broader, but I think as it is right now, I think it's already good. And hey, maybe I can give it a bit of a paint job. Go to gradient map, it's like a bit more than the other. I'm already liking this one. Let's say I want it to red. Actually, no, let's make it white. That's pink. Let's make it... bluish? Oh, that looks garish. Maybe a bit of dark purple. I can dig the beige card one. Or maybe just make it blue, just military green. Everything is possible, but I'm not gonna do any of those. Right. Alright, before I turn off the symmetry, I might have to... red and... green. No, wait, I have to invert this because red should be on the left side. There we go. So if I need to do another one of these again, I can just use that as a reference to redo it. Alright. Thank you everyone for dropping by. Actually, let me turn the symmetry off. Let me turn this off. And look, let's put them side by side so we can have a look with what I changed. So it is a bit more rendered now. It still has no color, but that's not an issue. I redesigned the helmet so it looks less like a beetle and it looks more sturdy, like it's more solid. And the head is a bit larger compared to the one on the left, but I can still change that a little bit. Nice chest. Yeah, thank you. Oh, good cut. I just got that. Thanks. But yeah, it is a nice chest because it's more... it is more streamlined, weirdly enough. Like the one on the left is more... I kind of want to say it's more like bio-organic looking thing, but the one on the right is more streamlined, like a actual machine. There's still gonna be stuff like writing on it. Actually, maybe we can just sketch it while I'm talking. So there's still gonna be like some writing on it on the side. There's still gonna be some type of symbol on the left side, maybe even a number. It's called like 20 or something. Yeah, stuff like that, like some type of writing. And but this is a really good base to work off of. It was more human-like. And I kind of wanted to add in organic stuff, but I decided to use more organic shapes, but it looks more like Kevlar than skin. And that's the result that I've got. It's mostly inspired by the geckos with the weird spindly arm. And the... no, not this one. The other one that I... no, not this one. Not this one. I'm gonna remove this. Let me quickly put it... oh, it's gone. But it's fine, it's fine. It's like also based on the little birds a little bit. Where the skin is just made out of flexible material, but also very tough, like Kevlar. What else? Yeah. Alright, the back thrusters are still the same, like because it's something that I really wanted to incorporate to make the backside more interesting. And other than that, I just added also a bunch of retro thrusters in it, so maybe I can add some particles that shoots from these thrusters whenever you move, which is something that gives it a bit more life and believability that is in fact a machine that moves. Alright, maybe next stream I'll have this fully rendered, or maybe I can have some close-ups or maybe a side profile or anything like that. But for what it is right now, I am very satisfied with how it is. I redesigned my robot until I'm satisfied. There you go. Let's switch over to the talking screen. Ah, there we go. I'm gonna look into rating into someone. Let's see if you guys have any suggestions, and otherwise I'll rate in someone myself. How about you? No, you. No, wait. Chibli. Chibli. Never heard of this person before, but I'm gonna take a look. How do I do that? Don't rate Chibli.
So much HP?
Wait, why not? Okay, that's a close one. Okay, I guess I'm... Wait, do rate Chibli, but I'm confused. What do I do? Alright, I'll see if I can rate into someone else. I see you. Let's rate into... I see someone doing art. Sure, let's check it out. Oh god, it's a commercial. It's fine. But this person has been streaming for an hour and 16 minutes. You can rate Chibli if you want. What do you mean? I'm all Solaris. I don't think so. I came in for stream and did like, oh, yo, Macron, welcome. Oh, yeah, I'm afraid so. But don't you worry, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna show you what I have so far.
No.
There you go. Look, I redesigned the mech a little bit, and this is what I came up with. Timing is impeccable. Yeah. The thing is, I wanted to end a little bit early because I'm a little bit tired, and I'm trying to rest up as much as I can. But in the meantime, I did redesign the old version of the mech, and this is what I came up with. What you have so far is not... No. That's not what I mean. But yeah. You said... Amalia Solaris. Let's take a look at Amalia Solaris. Just the way to... Oh, yeah. I haven't. Alright, I guess we can rate into Amalia Solaris. Magmar, can I... Wait, I need to get back to drawing, doing better stuff myself. Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. Magmar, I have a job for you. Can you shout out this person while I'll start the raid? Raid channel. Come on. Twist, work with me, please. Search. Shout us. Thanks, no Sharko. Yo, thank you. Was giving to Amalia Solaris. Go check out Amalia Solaris. She's doing art over the twist.tv/Amalia Solaris. You missed it, yes. Wait, what? The name is wrong. What do you mean this name was right? That's exactly what I... Huh? Is it a different Amalia Solaris? Hang on. Before I even start... Okay, wait, back up. Damage control. Alright, I haven't started the raid, so that's good. Oh, no, wait, I did... Okay, so wait, so this is the correct spelling, right? Amalia Solaris. Yeah, okay. She's live right now, as a matter of fact. Okay. Ugh, oh, goodness. Crisis of Earth. It was wrong. Yeah, there we go. Amalia Solaris over the twitch.tv/Amalia Solaris. Alright, I'm gonna actually start the raid, because otherwise I'm longer due for a nap and some food. Actually, not food, but I am kind of tired. Yeah, thank you for dropping by, everyone. Twitch UI didn't let me come in last. Yeah, that is very weird. Alright, thank you, No Sharko. Thank you, Magmar Al. Sorry that you missed out on last stream. Thank you, Jeff the World Ender. And thank you, Six Freak, if you're still in here. And thank you, everyone else who is in here. Alright, without further ado, until next time. Bye-bye.
Give this up to high in potassium. I feel like that's not good to be high in potassium. Yeah, there's new ones. That's where Gritty Goose came from. There's Gritty Goose, and then there's a few others. Let me show you. Let me show you. I got one. Oh my gosh, we got rated! raided! We got raided! Welcome in, raiders! Hi, Auxilia! Welcome in. Hi! Hi, how was art? Oh, I just realized what's on the screen. You know what? We might as well break them in early, I guess. Welcome in, raiders! We're drawing Scrunkly sus art, I guess. Hi! Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Vermilion Verde. That's a really cool name. What the heck? That's cooler than my name. What the heck? Welcome in! Hi, Nashako! I was drawing a big mecha! That's sick! Mechas are cool. We're drawing Skrunklies. We're drawing Skrunklies. I also drew my friend Eve with her Monster Hunter. Oh my god, this is so loud. With her big axe from Monster Hunter. It's the Raider! Wait, what do you mean it's the Raider? Anonymous, were you a Raider this whole time? We're getting bullied by someone on Anonymous who keeps gifting subs to people and teasing me. That's so cool though, mechas, man. I do Skrunkly MS Paint art. Do you want to see the best art I've ever done? I did it today. We followed a Bob Ross tutorial in MS Paint, and this is what I drew. There is no blending in Paint, by the way. The best way to bully, that's true. That's true. I love your Scrunglies. Thank you. I'm not really an artist. I just kind of have a goofy little time.
Right.
Thank
Get
you for the
that,
follow. Welcome to the leaflets.
Girl.
I usually stream variety games here. We're actually going to be playing Hades 2 in a little bit. Hades 2 early access. I got to boss number 2. And then Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Master of Darkness 5. There's 4 others? I really want to know who this anonymous person is. I think it's multiple people. I think you guys are trolling me. What is this? But yes, we followed a Bob Ross tutorial, and we painted this. But yeah, usually I do the variety streaming, variety gaming. We play a lot of Nintendo and retro and Souls-likes. We're kind of on a Monster Hunter kick. I just beat Fatalis for the first time in World. So yippee! I think it is multiple people. I think Samara, was that a hand slip? Did you thank you for the gift sub to McDonald's. Thank you for the gift sub to the real handler. What does this mean? Thank you for the gift sub to Cryptobite.